Oh, thank you, Night Chronicles Art, for the follow. I don't know if you'll ever actually hear this announcement, but if you decide to check this VOD out, then hi. Thanks for the support. Just going to wait a little bit until I know we've got some people in the chat. Alright, looks like mic test once. Okay. Okay. I'm always glad when there's not anyone here right at the very start. Very low pressure. At least as far as setting things up go. One of these days I would like for the game capture to actually work first time. That'd be super cool. There we go. It'll get bigger again. We are... it's all on the schedule. You would post it in... company TV. Also, hello! I don't know who's in chat right now, but I'm always happy to have you. Make yourself at home. But yes, Epitome, it's all on the schedule. Tonight is Dicey Dungeons, followed by the read-only memories. That's totally fine. God, I just love the background music for this title screen. It is so good. Oh hey, Tensa. Glad you can make it. Make yourself at home. Alright, well, we got 2 people here. That's enough for me to start things off, I think. Okay, so what character are we going to start off with tonight, chat? We've got the warrior, the thief, the robot, the inventor, the witch, and the jester. There's also... this last one isn't actually a character, it's a game mode, and it's very, very hard. So, I don't know if we're going to end up doing that quite yet. Meantime, let me turn down the sound just a little bit. Oh, someday soon, in just like a couple of months, probably, hopefully, I'll be able to regularly have a little me in the corner that actually moves. That's gonna be so good. Alright, so what's it gonna be, Tensa? The floor is yours. Bzz. Again, that's warrior, thief, robot, inventor, witch, and jester. Inventor, alright. No, I can't play as Misfortune, sadly. That's like... it's a challenge mode for when you finish the story. See, like, the whole thing is everyone starts coming here thinking that they can win their heart's desire, but as they keep playing through the episodes, they realize, oh wait, shit, this is just a karmic trap to keep us stuck here forever in a perpetual state of hopeful torture. So that one is like, you try to break out. It's a very different one, and it's fun, I guess, but I'm gonna try and focus on some of the core ones for now. Hey, Hemlock! Glad you can make it. Alright, so... I guess... oh, let's just start off with easy. Yes, thank you so much, Hemlock. Oh, hold on. Let's welcome back the inventor who wants to understand everything. Again, thank you so much, Hemlock. That was a really, really cute art you drew. Okay, well, I can burn all of your dice, so I might as well. I think also, after this stream, regardless of, like, what kind of viewership I'm able to maintain, I want to, like, formally set up something for my role-playing desires in the future here, because, like, I mean, I like doing what I've been doing here, but I feel like my big chance to be someone who draws people in with a unique kind of thing is definitely gonna be if I can start doing some role plays. So I'm gonna be doing some announcements for that on Twitter. Gonna search around to see who might be interested and really start to, like, sit down to talk out logistics with people. But yeah, I'm hoping that one works out well. Also, how have you been? How have you been in general, chat? I'll definitely keep you in the loop on that, though, yeah. You got to pet a dog today? Oh, that's so good. What was the dog like? It's very good, actually. You know, sometimes you just need to bundle up for a night. And training can be very good, like emotional ambiance. Yeah, you might as well. Wouldn't hurt to try, I guess. Yep. I hate how much this guy sounds like Yoda. In fact, I'm pretty sure they must have just, like, straight up borrowed the Yoda sound effects or something. Her name is Clover, and she was bred as a show dog, so she's pretty. But she had to retire early because she's too silly. She's a British cream golden. Ooh, well, that sounds exotic. What kind of breed is a British cream golden? Is that like a golden retriever dog? A stark white golden retriever. Well, that's good.
Good show! You and your chums really are making stellar progress with this fighting lark.
That sounds so pretty. Like, I really don't actually know much about, like, those kind of, you know, sub-breeds of dogs. That's interesting, though. Maybe someday I'll have a reason to look into him. Her mom put her on blast because apparently she won't stop trying to eat cat poo. You know, really, who among us has not ever tried to... I can't do it. I can't finish that sentence. Clover does sound like a very good doggy, though. Oh yeah, I'm also really excited because if I'm able to do all of this, if I'm able to reach affiliate, then that means I can start doing point redeems. And if I do point redeems, I've got a bunch of fun things that I've kind of already teased in past streams, but I'm pretty excited with how those are coming about so far, I think. Oh, also, hey, Perry H. I don't remember if I ever asked how it's specifically pronounced. Perry H. Gaming, though. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, I can get subscribers. I think I'm trying to, like, be a little reserved in that just because, like, I don't want to immediately flip the switch of, like, okay, I made it. Now everyone give me your money. But, like, yeah, it'll be great, and if there's good stuff that I can do with the money, I'm not gonna turn it down, I guess, but I'm gonna try for now at least to have that not be just, like, my main reason for doing this. Oh, also, my stepmom calls them cat cookies. I just saw that. That's very good. What was I going to say? I was gonna say something, I think. Oh yeah, I think it was about the redeems that I've got. So, so far, the channel point redeems I have are, I have to speak in certain voices for 5 minutes. One of them is the voice, another is the voice. I've got one for sing-song voices. I've got one where I'm not allowed to swear, which is gonna be a challenge for me because I swear like a fucking sailor sometimes. What else? Oh, there's one where I remind... Oh, thank you, Ethos Spot. There's one where I give myself a reminder that, oh hey, I have a frail human body. I should make sure I do things like drink water. But yeah. Oh, and one of my higher point ones is going to be just give me something to voice act under 5 minutes, ideally, and that is just a thing I will have to do. As long as it's not anything, like, super objectionable, obviously. But also, if anyone has any other suggestions while I'm gonna be setting all that stuff up, please do feel free to just throw them my way, whether it be on here, or or on Twitter, or Discord. Any place is fine. Yeah. So, what's everyone else thinking about tonight? What have you got coming up this weekend or next week? It feels like January's already been so fucking long, but we're almost there. We are finally almost done with 1 month of this new year. Thinking about grilled cheese and tomato soup. Good. You should have both of those. Recover some health. Focus. Burn. Yeah, there we go. I'm making apple butter tomorrow and working on talk show stuff. That sounds fun. I've never totally been clear what exactly apple butter is, though. So, what is apple butter? Inquiring minds want to know. You just peel apples, toss them in a crock pot with spices and brown sugar, and in like 9 hours you get spreadable autumn butter stuff. That sounds really good. Don't think I've ever had apple butter, but if I ever get a chance to, like... if I ever get the chance to, like, use a slow cooker or something, I'd be up for trying that. Sounds good. So, I'm also curious, Hemlock, what kind of structure are you thinking of for your show? Lots of little jars. Ooh, I bet it does smell good, though. And honestly, who doesn't like having a little jar? You can always find a use for a little jar. Doesn't matter how, doesn't matter where. Everybody needs little jars. I was curious though what you were thinking of for the structure of that show you're working on, if you feel ready to share, obviously. There's no pressure for that. I want to have people on to talk about a topic they choose, be it something they're excited about or want to rant about. Not sure if I want a, time limit or just stop when we lose steam. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a really solid concept. Are you thinking that this will be a purely auditory thing, or is there gonna be some visual components too? Now, one thing that I'm really looking forwards to if I... Oh, I can't keep saying it as if. When I get the full rig that I'm able to do stuff on, I'm really looking forwards to, with games like this, just being able to dance, you know? I always hate not being able to move in some way. Just little ADHD autistic things, I guess. Yeah, an edited down version would be nice with the longer show if it goes on too far. I'd like to have models in a little studio setup. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. It's a good concept. Do you have any ideas what you yourself are gonna talk about? Because I imagine that you're going to be kind of like a model version of what the show would be or could be like. I thought about the show as a whole when I just wanted to rant about the whole VTuber cringe thing, so possibly gatekeeping as a first episode. Yeah, honestly, that is definitely an issue that we have. Gonna do some dungeons, gonna try to respond, but this might turn to lurking. Honestly, that's fine. Wait, is this one of the nights you usually have your D&D thing? Oh, thank you. I love you too, Hemlock. Oh. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. I totally forgot I went on that rant about how silly WoW lore is. It's also really funny when, like, you don't get into WoW, but you have people that you follow or watch, and their content is very WoW centric, so you just get like you only get like very tiny segments of the lore. So like I know that there is a lesbian rogue pirate somewhere in the setting, and I know that she dies but doesn't die, and that's literally all I know about that whole part of the lore. It's worse when you know the lore. Oh gosh, I can't imagine. So, what exactly do you usually do in WoW? Stupid beetle. All my friends hate the Beatles. Me and the homies don't fucks with Beatles. Also, I know that we have 4 viewers, but I have no idea who they are still, and I'm never quite sure what to think of that. I mean, if you like hanging out with me, I'm a person that has sometimes, I don't know, like a little bit of a needy personality. Not to get too info dumpy on main, but it's nice. It's just nice and a nice sense of validation when, even if people, oh, that's right, we got that low health music. Yeah. What? Oh. No.
Be you alive or be you dead, I'll roll your bones to make my bread.
But yeah, I really appreciate it when I can make someone comfortable enough that even if they don't want to be like active in the chat, it's just nice knowing that people like my company, you know? That's all. Now, this inventory run is actually going way better than they normally go for me. She's probably my worst character. Alright. Let's see. Probably going to be best to go down first. Oh, what you cooking, Epitome? we got another person in here. Hello. I don't know who you are, but thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Make yourself at home. It is so hard to stay angry with how bullshit this game can get when it has just songs that are this good. Ah. It's so frustrating sometimes. Yeah, let's do that, and that, and that's all. Ooh, it's a lot of dice. And I get a little more. Oh yeah, this was a satisfying fight. I can't lie. When the game is nice to you, the game is nice to you, and it always feels good. Yeah, let's get a little bit more health just because I can, then bap. I'm so glad that Hemlock wasn't here to see that. Hey, welcome back. It's so great to see how hard you're fighting. Let me see what you got in the back, and I'll be able to help you. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Now let's do Loudbird, because I fucking hate this bird with a fiery passion. I despise this bird so fucking much. Oh! Hello! Thank you so much, Turbo Toad 27. Make yourself at home. I don't think I've seen you before, so welcome. Well, even if you're just stopping in, I still appreciate ya. Oh, thank you. It took me about a week to design this avatar, and then 3 weeks to... Oh, friendship! Right. It took me like about a week to draw this avatar, and then when I'm actually able to like make my rig function without my computer crashing, which sadly not as often as I'd like, but when that happens, that whole part of the project took me about 3 weeks, give or take. I'm hoping if I have to do it again, which I probably will end up. There we go. I can talk today, I promise. But if I end up doing my own avatar again for like a finished product kind of look, it will probably be with the full expensive version of the software, and hopefully mechanically function a lot better than the one that I made first. Because, don't get me wrong, I love B, I love B&B, but I didn't exactly make B very well. Also, I'm sorry again, Turbo Toad. I feel like such a goof brain not being able to actually recognize the people that I know elsewhere. Oh, I'd swear I'd forget my own head sometimes if it wasn't stitched on. I really don't want to get rid of any of these, but I have to do for one of them. I guess this. Oh! Oh, that's a very good one. I love using that one. Okay, what can I... guess I'll take that out and put that. There we go. That's looking good. That's looking really good. Yeah. Man, fuck this giant squid. All my homies hate giant squids. I don't know why I've got that meme on the brain tonight. I can't remember though, because again, I have a really shitty memory. But have we actually had the pleasure of talking before, Toad? Or do you prefer Turbo? Was Turbo your father's name? Please, Turbo was my father's name. You can call me Mr. Toad. Wait, now that's not even how that joke would go. What am I saying? Oh, this really has been a wild week. There we go. Beat up a giant squid. Yeah, I guess. Let's see what we got in here. I guess. Yeehaw to you too, cowboy. Yeehaw to you too. Honestly, the voice work in this game, for as little as there is a delight to hear too. Just the tiny yeehaws of this cowboy cat. This cat has a gun and it shot me. Okay, let's see. If I do it like... Yeah, if I do it like that, then that, then that. There we go, there we go. Now I'm thinking with flowcharts. Yeah! Well, this isn't a good turn, but let's heal up, focus. There we go. Alright, max level. I really didn't want to lose any of these, but I guess I'll do regenerate. Oh wait, what am I saying? That's actually really good for me, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that- wait, yeah, that's actually really good. Okay, good, 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 good. Nah. Oh, Skaha. You salty bitch. The half-silent whisper of the underground night carried news to me that you were nigh. So I'm entirely ready to beat you, just so you know. Oh, we're up to 6 people now. Hello, whoever you are. It's nice to meet you. Make yourself at home. Okay, let's do that to start. Then, that, and that, and that, and that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. First, regenerate, just because I can. Electromagnet's gonna be my big winner. Oh, screw you, Skaha. You Scottish shithead. I can't even come up with a good insult. I'm so flustered by you. Not because I find you attractive or anything. Yeah, this is still probably the best option. And it'd be really cool if, for a change, one of the times it actually, like, it weakened the right thing on her. Okay, next turn. Next turn I got her, though. No need to worry, anyone in chat who was worried. Not that you should have been worried, that'd be silly. Regenerate just because I can. And... bang. Alright. Here to give it another whirl. Yeah, absolutely. This could definitely be the time that you win your heart's desire. Spoiler, it's not the time, it's never the time. Oh, look at that. What are the chances? Okay. Alright, so chat. What character should I do next? Got enough time to do at least one more run. So this time, you can pick what character I do and what episode I do. Again, to remind everyone watching, we've got the warrior, the thief, the robot, the inventor, the witch, and the jester. Yes, that's because I hate inventor number 3. Witch sparks joy. Okay, so we got witch. And now, which episode do you want me to do? We've got the standard witch. We've got one where one of my spells are random every time. We've got one where I can predict what the dice are. One that's just straight up harder. One where everything works differently. And one that changes as it goes on. Which one should we do, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6? Alright, I see a 3. Also, hello, Heavy Mana Beast, too. I don't know if I've ever seen you in chat because I've got a really shitty memory, but thank you so much for hanging out.
Oh, no.
Remember the witch?
Ah.
Well, she's back for some reason. Okay. So the way the witch works is when I roll dice, I put them in my spell book, and whatever the number I get, that's the spell I get, and I put it over here in my spell slots. It's kind of a weird system, but I'm pretty sure you'll get it as we go on. Oh, yes, I remember now. Well, thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. Ha. Screw you, slimesicle. Oh, I just realized. This is a slimesicle now. I can't say screw you, slimesicle. I'll start a beef with the actual YouTuber named Slimesicle. I'm just starting off. I can't afford to have a beef with a super famous YouTuber. Honestly, as far as video game slimes go, that slime is a pretty good one. Create discourse. Oh, let's see, I mean, I guess I could try. That's one way to get attention. Maybe not the best way, but it's a way, certainly. Okay, get 2 inflictions right off the get-go. I really don't like how this guy makes hurt noises. It's not super say-so for me, my dude. Your cheese is getting grilled. I like that that sounds vaguely like some kind of threat. Like, I'm gonna grill your... Would you hell grill my cheese? What is hell grill? I don't know if I can do that for you, Epitome. What is a hell grill? Help me, Grill. Yes, yes, I would absolutely help you, Grill Cheese Epitome. I am, however, currently only a bust of a body of a stuffed undead jackalope trapped inside of a computer for the time being, so if you can think of a way that I can help out in that state, I will gladly do so. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'd gladly help you grill. I just don't know how I can help you grill right now because, again, I don't have arms yet. I will soon though, which is very exciting. You guys, I am so excited. I'm gonna have arms and legs, and it's gonna be so good. Oh, like a crime procedural. Yes, yeah, I can do that. What did the cheese get brought in for? What are they charged with? I mean, if we're gonna be doing crime procedurals, that means at least we don't have to be as corrupt as actual cops can be, and we can have, like, reasons for taking, in this case, cheese is off the street, right? The cheese has been hardened by a life of crime. Is that so? Well, I feel very sorry for that cheese's life experiences, but I don't understand how that's something we can charge them for. Or if we even should charge them for. You're a very questionable district attorney, epitome of awkward. That reminds me I should check my cheese. Yeah, Alright, I'm definitely gonna have to ask when, Heavy Mana gets back as to what exactly they mean by that. There we go. Alright, I guess we can let the cheese just sweat a little bit. But you better come up with a charge quick, or that cheese is gonna walk. And you don't want that cheese out on the street again, because that's how food goes bad. It'll give you salmonella if you leave it out like that. Anyone else in chat have any ideas what this cheese has done? This has suddenly become a very important thing. Look, it's been a while since I've had a stomach. I don't always know how things like getting slamonella is. Although slamonella, that doesn't even sound like a disease, that just sounds like something you'd hear an announcer say when you're playing like one of those NBA Jam games. Like, slam-a-laminella. Oh, look out, Jordan's coming down the field and he's got that slamonella fever. It's actually a very sad thing. I left cheese in the butter thing slot without covering it, and the edges are yellowing. Huh. Huh. What is a butter thing slot? I'm not familiar with this strange culinary technology you speak of. You know, that's fair. I can't hold that against anyone. I have such a terrible memory. Let's go this way first. Let's put it here. Let's get some more dice. Let's put that there. And I guess this here. Yeah, that'll work. Also, I'm concerned that cheese has edges that are yellowing. Isn't yellow the normal color for cheese? Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, the thing. I gotcha. True, cheese can be white. That is a good point. You know, I always just mentally I erase white cheese in my head, I guess. That I gotta be sensitive towards white cheese feelings too, you know? The air dries out the outer area of the cheese. I feel like I'm learning so much about cheese. I'm not loving all the poison I'm in right now. I can kinda mitigate that at least. There we go.
Doomed. You remember.
Yep, I remember I'm doomed, Cursed Jar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. What kind of cheese, though? Hey, come on in, have a browse. All their stock is battle-ready and comes with a 7-day return policy. Wait, no, sorry, I misread that. It comes with no 7-day return policy. Cheddar. You can't go wrong with cheddar. Oh, I once was lucky enough because there's a place near where I live that actually, like, sells really nice cheeses. I was lucky enough that, I got, what was it called? It was cheddar, but they had, like, stored it in this underground cave in the recesses of, like, Montreal or someplace like that, and it was such, like, a several years old cheese that it had started forming, like, crystals inside of it, but it was still really good. Also, thank you, EthosSpot. Yes, cave cheese. It's so much better than it sounds, I swear. If you ever get a chance to try cave cheese, I highly recommend it. It crumbles really easily, so that can be kind of a problem for like some uses of cheese, but still, very good stuff. Yeah, let's just kill him. There we go. One of these days, like the last time I tried going out to a place that did fondue, it was when I was a younger jackalope and I didn't really appreciate, like, the finer... I can't say finer, it was fondue. I couldn't appreciate that kind of, like, gooey sort of food, but I'm really hoping if this plague ever ends, that sometime I'll be able to just, like, go to a place and just get really good fondue. I do not ask for much in life. Sometimes I just need a fondue. A little one. A little melt. Hey chat, you know something I learned today that I don't know what to do with, just like mentally in my head? You guys know... You know Cookie Monster, right? Are y'all familiar with the works of one Cookie Monster? So, I found out today that, Cookie Monster has a name. Cookie Monster is just straight up named Sid. Like, that's it. It's Sid the Cookie Monster. And I don't... There's some part of me that mentally... Yeah, Cookie Monster's canonical name, apparently, is Sid. Like, just S-I-D, Sid. And, like, I don't know what to mentally do with that information, because... You know what I mean? Like... I've been a fan of Mr. Monster's work for so long that to learn that he has such a normal, human-sounding name like this, it's just blowing my mind. Yeah, it is part of the old lore. The old forgotten lore. Oh, it was from watching this YouTube game show. It's actually funny. The show started off as a it started off as this parody. Okay, let me go back. You guys, I assume that a fair amount of you are familiar with College Humor stuff. So, College Humor, they did this skit ages ago called, well, it was called, Actually. And basically, the whole gist of the skit was that it was this board game that they were playing where everyone was that asshole who had to be, when someone said something technically incorrect, actually, that didn't happen, it was like this, with all the, like, nerdy pop culture stuff, and they just decided, hey, this was a really, really popular sketch. What if we just made it an actual, like, game show with these rules? So that's what they did. It's just a show. It's actually a very good show. I do recommend it. But it's a show where they just have the host list off statements from pop culture that have something wrong with them, and you have to be the one who says, actually, and then correct them. That's like the only rule of the game, but this is all just framing stuff. It was a episode where they were talking about the character Alf from the show Alf, who, as it turns out, actually is named Gordon Shumway, which is another very fun thing to learn. But it was an aside off of that Alf question that someone just let slip that, yeah, Cookie Monster's named Sid. And I haven't known rest since I learned this. Yeah, let's get a shield. There we go. I always get Alf mixed up with, like, what was the other alien-based sitcom? I think it was Mork and Mindy. Was that the one Robin Williams was in? Oh, I'm glad to have shared the curse with you then. Well, this is not looking great for me. Let's get a little health back. I guess give me more dice. Oh yeah, Alf had a very bad video game. I remember that fondly from one of those awesome games done quick marathons. It was, of course, part of the awful block, but it was still a very enjoyable awful block. Yeah, take that, Wicker Man. Actually, that's a question. Hey chat, what are your favorite games that are, like, objectively or subjectively very bad, but you still just really enjoy them anyway? I did it. I'm very proud. E.T., yeah, I feel like E.T. is one of those classics, and I don't know, it's been a while since I've seen it, but, like, for the time, for the software, I wonder if it, for those restrictions and for that time, if it was even, like, that bad of a game? But, yeah. The original Pokemon, yes, the original Pokemon was an absolute mess. I am amazed constantly that it ended up being as huge as it is. Let's see. I've never played a good video game. You know, that's a fair take. That's a fair take. Yeah, like, was... Oh... truly a modern masterpiece of a real shit show, that game. Let's see, I think I want to do that, and that. There we go, yeah. That'll probably have to do. honestly, just like the more I try and look into that game, the more I'm disappointed by it from the very beginning. It's like, I mean, it had some potential. I'm not going to say that it was doomed from the start, but the work environment was just such a toxic place with no communication or support for the staff. They were basically working on something up until 2016, and then they scrapped the entire thing pretty much and started all over again from the beginning. It's not bad, but the hype was massive. Which honestly, when they were trying to do what they were trying to do with a game that was not ready, because you only gave them 4 years to churn out something that was supposed to be this massive blockbuster quadruple A kind of deal. Anthem. I don't know if I'm familiar with Anthem. What's that one again? Let's get some health first. Iron Man Destiny. Now that one is entirely unfamiliar to me. Also, hey King Rubik's, glad to have you back. What was Iron Man Destiny exactly? It sounds bad, but yeah, of course you go to silence me, you piece of shit pelican. Okay, well, just do that. And yeah, I guess let's do that and that. So Anthem is Destiny, except you can fly like Iron Man. Wait, wasn't a big part of Destiny though that like they combined the sci-fi shooter with more platforming elements? I remember that vaguely as like a draw for the game. The hype video was leaked. Not leaked, faked. Really? How did that work exactly? I guess let's do that. Yeah, there we go. This can work. This will work. Yeah, fuck you, Loudbird. I'm sorry. Oh, also, my snack recommendation for the night. If you have a place that you really like the bagels of, what you need to do is take those bagels, slice them into really thin chips. You're gonna want to toast those, add plenty of seasoning, and you get a truly fantastic snack. I've been munching on these bagel chips all day. Wait, you own, what was it called? You own, Twisted, was it Twisted Skies that was the Skittle game? But yes, that... Wow, Hemlock, I'm starting to see what you meant by, not believing good games exist. Oh yeah, believe you me, I remember. Back before I knew that he was a piece of shit, I watched the what's his face? The Pro Jared guy. I watched him play it. I mean, I now know that he's an asshole and he kinda deserved it, but still. I'm sorry, Epitome. Are you gonna be okay? Do you need me to call someone? Anthem's E3 video was a proof of concept video for the higher ups. Also, good luck, Hemlock. Whoop the boss's ass. Get all of the procs. Pull aggro. Gank those DPSs. I'm throwing... Belly rubs would be nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have arms yet. So I can't give you belly rubs. I'm sorry. There we go. Did you see? He had eyebrows. That's how you can tell. Hit the home run into the end zone and win the race by not looking. By not losing. That makes a lot more sense than not looking. Let's get one of these. And... one of these. I always forget the Yeah, it is very hard to remember to win the race by not losing. Usually I do it by losing. Which is then why I don't win, you know? You always remember it in hindsight. Vanish means that whenever I roll doubles, one of the dice evaporates, basically. So I can't roll any doubles. I have games where winning is just a suggestion. Huh. How exactly does that work, Heavy Mana? Do you prefer Heavy Mana Beast, HMB? Do you have a preferred abbreviation? Heavy it is, then. But yeah, I am also intrigued as to what games you know of where winning is just a suggestion. Oh well, do you have any recommendation for roguelikes I should take a look into? At the moment, my computer is not At the moment, I'd say my computer is roughly the strength of a rotten potato. And it'll be a little while until I can fix that, so I probably can't do anything super challenging there. But if you have any suggestions, I am always open and looking for those. Most recent roguelike I really got into was Hades on my Switch. Goddamn, everyone in that game is just too fucking hot. I could probably send a rocket to the moon in the 1960s, but nothing else. Oh, right. My computer. I have the attention span of a bean and already forgot I had said that. Yeah, I think Hades was easily my game of the year, which, like, well, it's not really a huge surprise, but still. It's just a very well-made game, I feel. Yes, that's my reaction to Epitome. But yeah, do you have any suggestions for roguelikes you think I should try out, Heavy? Also, Hemlock, I'm so sorry. You might want to look away for this part. I do have Gungeon. I don't know if I can stream it, but I know that I can play it, which might mean I can stream it? Well, let's see. I'd say that in the past I have enjoyed... I'd say in the past I've most enjoyed roguelikes that are either turn-based, some kind of dungeon crawl, or like rollover that you get from the from each run. I think my first one was one that was called, what was it? It was, Dungeons of Dreadmore, that was it. Very old game at this point. Still had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, roguelites mainly. Although, I do also enjoy others. I've been meaning to try more of like deck building or dice building kinds of roguelikes. I'm not totally sure where to start with those though. Oh, I still do play Isaac, and you can bet if I get a computer good enough by that point, I am 100% going to stream the new Binding of Isaac Repentance. I've heard of that one. I don't think I've really like watched it in detail before, but I've heard of it. Yes, there's a new Binding of Isaac that's gonna be coming out soon, Epitome. Well, that's two vouches for Slay the Spire. I'll have to give that a look. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that on Patty's stream the other day. I do not remember what it's called, but I know that it was by the oh, what was now I can't remember the team that it was, but they were the team that did the roguelike where you don't have a head. Dead Cells, that was it. Eden, what? I think I remember. I think I kind of remember the Eden game that you're talking about. Is it set up sort of like the Mega Man Battle Network games in like the actual combat? Well, I mean, I really enjoyed the Battle Network games, so if it plays anything like those, I'm game. Okay, Beatrix is gonna stun lock me a lot, so I need, or shock lock me a lot, so I need to be prepared for that. Yeah, this will probably be good. Honestly, yeah, Battle Network, like, it was such a radical departure from... Oh, sorry. Oh, sweetie, really? You're here to fight me again? That is so adorable. Like, yeah, Beaversby. Battle Network was such a radical departure from what I was used to in a Mega Man game, but it was so refreshing, like, because I've never had particularly good reflexes for, like, the classic. I've never beaten a classic Mega Man game, period, anything in that model, but also just in general, I haven't had a super fun time with the Mega Man, like, X models of games. Not to say that it's not good, because those are really good games, and I have had fun eventually. I'm just not good at them. Place that, hit her again, hit her there. But yeah, I think Battle Network was so good because it was like a very... It was a good way to just sort of ease me into liking Mega Man as a whole without really having to have any of the skills required for the mainline games. Oh, same. I cannot for the life of me win at any kind of fighting game. The only scratch that. The one time that I can win at a fighting game at someone who is either at someone who also doesn't play fighting games, so we're evenly matched there, or it's because I've just kind of given up on trying to be serious and be as silly and unassuming as possible, because then they usually leave me for last, and by that point they'll be on very low health. And did I mention that this strategy is pretty much exclusively for the one fighting game that I do have some experience with, Super Smash Bros. I'm starting to realize in literally any other fighting game, since it's usually one-on-one, just hanging out and spamming taunts, probably not going to be as effective of a tactic. But yeah, I'm also, like I said, I'm also horrible at fighting games. I just come in, I see, oh, woman hot woman. She cute. I will try and play as her. Oh, I have died. Oh well. And that's usually my experience with those. There we go. Another round beaten. Here to give it another whirl. absolutely, this could definitely be the time that you win your heart's desires. Retro style games. So what do you consider retro style? Are we talking like... Because at this point, retro style game could mean anything from like, oh yeah, this is the kind of game that was on the Wii, to, oh yeah, this was the kind of game that was on a Commodore 64. Pathologic might be interesting, like it looks crazy hard. What's pathologic, Epitome? $8 to $32. Yeah, I can definitely get with that. I am such a sucker for, like, really solidly built 2D aesthetics and graphics. Like, for me, the game of my childhood was the Game Boy Advance port of Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. I thought that game was gorgeous, and honestly, it's still very pretty, I feel. It's like a super artsy game, but you play as one of 3 characters trying to cure a Russian rural town that's super superstitious. There we go. From a plague. Achievement for surviving the first day. Nest to Saturn. That is a good range. Also, I will tell you what, because I got about half an hour left in this first game block before I'm going to be switching over to playing read-only memories, so I will do one attempt. Unless it's a very short attempt, then I might do more. I'll do at least one attempt of the challenge round. Alright, so this is what it's like. Well, hello, my doomed little dicelings. Oh no. Oh yes. Now what are you doing backstage? Ready to give up on your dreams and go into minion training? We're leaving and you can't stop us. She totally can, sorry. Yeah, I definitely can. Or haven't you been paying attention? We've been paying a lot of attention. We've fought through your dungeons, we've beaten your bosses, and yet we're still trapped down here thanks to your rigged wheel of lies. You're a cheat and this game isn't fair, so we're going home. Minions, the doors. Enter lockdown. Once the doors are locked, that's it. We're stuck backstage until we give up. I'm really sorry, friends, but at least we tried. No, I'm not giving up. And I'm not going to stay backstage forever. Quick, can anyone make it through the last door before it closes? Alright, so, chat, I've done it this way so far. For challenge mode, it works differently. You won't get to know what it works like until it happens, but who should I try and do this one with? Witch, thief, fighter, or warrior, sorry, inventor, robot, or jester? I will scan through till I see a response in chat. Well, someone's gotta choose. It's first come, first serve. Oh, the anticipation's killing me. You're not gonna make me wait forever, are you? Rogue, then. Very well. I can make it. But if you think I'm risking myself to come back and get you lot, you're... I guess you're right. Fine. Hold on, I'm gonna come and get you out. Find a way to rescue everyone and escape the dungeons. If Thief is knocked out, it's game over. So this one works very differently, which you'll see after we get through this first fight. Hey, it's you! You smell different! Oh, because you're on a mission of vengeance and rescue. That's great! Let's fight! Alright, so... I guess like that. Yeah, there we go. That's good. All of your equipment in this game challenge gets reduced to make it really bad, or at least much worse. And you also don't get as much health. And honestly, there's a lot to dislike about this, but watch what happens when we beat this first fight. Hey, I like you. Vengeance and rescue. Smells great. Can I come with you to fight Lady Luck? Oh, bite her. I'm so good at biting. You win. The enemy joins your party. So we're actually now building a full, team of these minions that we've been fighting against in all of the other rounds, and they're going to become our allies for this.
Wait, you're going up against Lady Luck? You've barely been here 5 minutes. What have you got to complain about? I've been asking for better equipment for years and nothing, and now you think you're the one who's been wronged? I'll show you.
Okay, so do that, and let me show you how this mechanic works. I can switch characters. This wasn't a particularly... Also, I love it because look, all of the minions, they have their own battle sprite from this side now, too. So this wasn't a particularly good strategy for my turn, but, oh well. I'll deal with it. Ow. Alright, fuck. Maybe I won't deal with it. Pokemans! That's right, it's Pokemans. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay, so I've got Fury. It will repeat the next thing I do, which will be this. Then I switch Fighter, back to the Thief, and hit him. There we go.
What?
Hey, if you do manage to beat Lady Luck, could you ask if I can get that sword upgrade I've been asking for? I could come with you? If that would help? That would help. Thank you, Frog. Not so much for beating the shit out of me, that kinda sucked. Okay, Wolfie needs this first apple. So this mode is all about health management because you really don't get more health, which is what makes it so difficult. Okay, I guess I'll do Stereo Head first. Let's start off with some Whittling damage. Switch Fighter over to Wolf again. Bite him. Okay, definitely want to switch now. let's switch over to Frog. I like that Frog, you can't even, like, see him, really. Yeah, this is a perfect round for Frog. Honestly, Frog has really good equipment. So this round is basically all about just trying to bounce in and out with all of these characters to just get by the skin of your teeth. Okay, now for the pirate. As an RPG player, you never have enough good gear. Honestly, yeah. It's the constant struggle, you know? I guess let's switch out to stereo head now. Wow! I do like his voice, admittedly. Wow! Well, I can't do anything with stereo head, so I gotta switch. Oh, okay. Thank you for the heads up, Epitome. I'll be sure to do that. Speaking of... Can you see him now? I play Fantasy, there we go, Phantasy Star Online 2. Or I used to anyway. Yeah, he's a frog! I don't know what you expected, of course he's small. I don't like this. Yeah, gear usually ends up being like that. Yeah, Frog's doing not great, which is bad because he's one of my strongest characters right now, but we can heal. I've heard a lot about Phantasy Star Online, but I'm never totally sure what exactly it is I'm hearing about. If that makes, like, any kind of sense. Fashion is endgame, you say? Oh, that's right, I can move back up. Whoop! Hello, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Ooh! I like the sound of that. Were they a bunny because of the fashion, or because of, like, some kind of space race? I mean, wait, is Phantasy Star Online one of those, like, sci-fi sort of... one of those sci-fi sort of MMOs? I mean, I imagine it is, if it's a name like Phantasy Star Online. Thank you, Ethos Spot. Also, sorry to hear that Epitome, I hope it doesn't sour you on it. Guess I'll bring out Pirate. There we go. Hey, you're off to fight Lady Luck, right? Do you want a hand? I mean, I got so many of them. Don't worry, Epitome, I switched fighters. I am always aware of my mortality. Crushingly aware, some might say. Expensive to do fashion. Bunny ears alone were in the millions? What the fuck? It's literally just a cotton ball tail. What? Why are they making it cost so much? The economy is in shambles. It sure is. That seems like kind of a questionable economic system, I'm not gonna lie. What a fun group you are, hiking around through the dungeons like this. Here, I've got something for you. On the house. Got an extra die. You know what? I love it here in the dungeons, but if you don't, maybe you shouldn't actually have to stay here for all eternity. I hope you teach Lady Luck a lesson. Bunny stuff was Easter. Easter how many? Yeah, Easter how many years ago? I love Wicker Man's voice. All right. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a pirate fight. Last Easter and it was still in the millions? That is a crazy price. Let's do it like that. And then bring out the frog. Tails were hard to get. They run in the billions. Like, I know I have no frame of reference because I've never played the game for starts, and also just because, like, I don't understand, I don't have a feel for how the economic system in those games would work, but that still sounds absolutely nuts to me. Oh, it's a gotcha system. Yeah, I think I understand that a little more. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Sorry, handyman. I'm sorry, wolf puppy. Like, I like the gimmick behind this challenge round, but it's such a brutal one. Oh, wrong one. There we go. There we go. Taking on Lady Luck, all of you, together? Oh. Here, take this, might help. Can't say I blame you minions for joining in. Working conditions have been going downhill lately. Why not shake things up a bit? Yeah, they're unionizing. That's basically the plot of the challenge round here. Epitome, you have a thing for big ginger-bearded bears. Of course you like the pirate. That's not even like a personal judgment, that's just an objective fact. Why are you all walking around together anyway? Are you going on a road trip? Can I come? I love songs about road trips. I'll bring my guitar and we can sing as we walk. Ugh. It is just brutal. Hey, Buster. Hmm. Yep, it's a Drogon. Hmm. Ow. Okay, I'm going to try and zip tie these bagel chips back up, because otherwise I'm just gonna go through a whole huge bag. And that is not a good idea. Okay, let's get some thorns. Oops. I did not mean to keep them in. Well. Sorry, Cactus. Sucks to be us. You and me, wolf puppy. You and me. I can't once I commit to switching characters, I also can't just not switch them anymore, so fuck. Sure, I guess. See ya, Stereo Head. It's nice knowing you. Yes. Assuming we are somehow able to win. Which, I mean, it's possible at this point still, I'm not ruling it out, but we would then get Buster. Right now, I guess I'm just, like, weaning out all of my, lowest health units. F's in chat, please, for the dog, for the pupper, and for the frog. Okay, and we won. Forgot that you're resistant to fire damage. That's fun. You're in, cowboy. There we go. Jeez, that was fucking exhausting. Okay, most of my units left, other than pirate, are full health, at least, or high health. So I feel kind of good about that, at least. I don't think I'm gonna win still, but... Also, this now completely changes how the fights work, too. Well, I thought I'd trapped you for eternity, but I see you've been running around the dungeons yet again. I've come to get my friends. And you've made some new ones? Yeah, when I told them I was gonna take you down, they were all really keen to join in. You're not super popular around here, you know? Oh, my dear. I don't need popularity. I have power. As you're about to find out. Yeah, as it turns out, this was the giant woman that the internet's been obsessed with the last few weeks. It's her. She is the giant woman. So the key to doing this fight is you need to check to see what her move is. So, like, this is gonna change, and it's always something really obscure that lets you mitigate it, so... In this case, I want to keep the thief out, because green things only take 1 damage. So I want to keep either the thief or Buster out. Yeah, those are my only 2 greens, so... Alright. This turn. Oh, okay. 3 times. So that's gonna be 18 damage. Unless they have a hat. And this one is gonna be 18 damage. But animals only take 1 damage. So, I want to have the cowboy out. I do like how they did this part, how it becomes like this puzzle game of, okay, what character do I have that will make it so I don't totally wipe instantly? Oh, I see someone's happy to see the cowboy. Alright, let's see what's this time. Okay, so, green things only take 1 damage, animals only take 1 damage, things that can float, so that must be Buster that she's targeting. I'll throw that, and then switch out to Buster, who is technically an animal. He's green, and he can float. Apparently he is, Epitome. Alright, let's see what you got this time. Oh, okay. So this is when the rules just change. That's gonna be fun. Fortunately, I've got a pretty decent round actually, so it's a lot of damage I got to put out. Oh shit, and I actually even forced her to take a burned dice. You don't like my rules? Well, bad luck, because it's time for some more. More rules for everyone. Okay, so I cannot use 6, or I use 6s, or I lose 5 health. Do damage. If enemy HP is full, do double. Ooh, okay. So it has to be someone who doesn't have full HP, and I can't use that 6 or I'll lose health. Okay, what do I got? What do I got? I really don't have anyone good for this. I guess I'll put Singer out. She can at least do some stuff. Oh no, but she's gonna take double damage. Ah. Oh wait, no, because it got weakened. Good. Okay, don't reduce any countdowns or I lose 10 health. And this one is just straight up terrible for me. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. What can I do? I need to switch out. Let's bring out the thief. Okay, so now I can't use 3s. And she is going to deal... Oh shit, I can't do multiplication math right now, it's too late for that. Let's bring out Buster again, because he's a good boy. Oh, thank you, Heavy. I'm glad that we have at least one on their toes math gay. Ow, Buster, no! Don't reduce any... Okay, so I can't use Buster at all. That's not gonna be a problem, don't worry, Lady Luck. Yeah. I guess Singer is the best one right now. Ow. Don't use odd dice. Cool. Cool. You know what? Let's get some more even dice then. Switch out. I did put away my bagel chips. They're away. These were just the last bunch that I brought out before I did that. You're only allowed to judge me because you're a friend and a follower. Okay, don't use odd dice again. Okay? Let's also first check what she's gonna do. Oh, that's just damage and everything hurts. Yeah, we are halfway there. Can't deny that. Weaken is very, very good in this fight, is what I'm learning. And now I can't use even dice. Okay. Do 6 damage, get a random blessing. I need to keep my teammate that can do weaken up, so let's switch out to Wickerman. Nope, I hadn't touched him yet. Don't use even dice again, or she gets to be furious. Actually, I don't care. I don't care if she has fury on this, because if it reduces it to 1, she can't reduce it to 1 twice. Yes, I know, epitome. Well, look at that. You're still just about alive. And I know how hard you've worked to get this far. It almost seems a shame to end it all. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. In fact, it seems long overdue and very satisfying to me personally. Okay, let's see what she's got. Do 20 damage, burn all dice. Woof. Sorry, Wicker Man, you are gonna be my sacrificial Wicker Man. It's nice working with you, Wickerman. Hey, what do you got this turn? Oh! Okay! You're just trying to outright kill me with everything now. That's cool. Cool, 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 cool. I did not know that, Heavy Mana Beast, but thank you for the education. Alright, Cowboy, it was a pleasure riding with you. I will weep at your grave. My god, we're so close. I might actually be able to pull this out still at this rate. Okay, what do you got this turn? 25 damage, freeze all dice. Okay. It's just a arms race at this point. Give me 4s. Okay, okay, you gave me 4s. That's good, that's good. I can do this. I can still do this. Oh, I can do this. I can do this, chat. Buster, you've been good to me. And now you're gonna win for me. Oh man, chat. We did it! We did it! No! Impossible! Yo! I've never done this! And amazing. Defeat Lady Luck. Oh, we did it! We're all here now! You found us. You did it! And you brought the minions! You didn't give up. I'm so happy to see you. Wait, confetti? What's happening? Why are those lights flashing? Because you won, you big silly Billy. You refused to abandon your friends. You put aside your differences with the minions, and you gave up your worldly desires and beat me. And you're not angry? Oh, my dear, no, of course not. You've done brilliantly. Gosh, when was the last time we had a real live victory? Jester, darling, can you fetch the records? No, I'm not your minion anymore. And we don't have any records anyway. Oh, Are you sure? Tiny pink octopus, go and see if you can find any records. I've been waiting so long for someone to actually win this game. You wouldn't believe. I feel like it would have happened sooner if you hadn't made the game so hard and didn't cheat. But then what would have happened to your journey of self-realization? Now everyone pose for a photo. Oh, hold on, chat. Let me get in on this. Yeah. Okay. Does everyone have their print screen buttons ready? I can't do this from inside Streamlabs, so I'm gonna need your help. Everyone ready with your print screen cameras? Everyone ready? Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I sure hope that someone is getting pictures of me while I'm talking and I'm thus in my best possible light over here. I guess I better just keep on talking and talking and talking until I can make sure that someone's got a picture of this. I do so hope that someone takes a picture quick, though, because I can't keep talking forever, because it's actually kind of hard to do that. So if anyone could tell me, please, in chat, if you got the picture yet, because I'm gonna run out of breath eventually. It's like I'm trapped inside a small, tiny coffin, and I'm slowly running out of air. Please? Okay, thank you. Did you get a Hemlock? I'm getting a little lightheaded now, but I got... Okay, we did it. Yeah. Thank you. Such a magnificent little bundle of fighters. come on, one more. I want something to remember you by when you're gone.
When we're gone, so we're free to go? All of us?
Of course! But I don't get to be super strong? No. And I don't get any followers? No, your prize is self-knowledge, darling. I thought we'd covered that. Also, I can't help but notice that I'm still a giant walking dice. Yes, and is there some sort of problem? Now, one more big smile. Say cheese. Cheese. Okay, look. I can deal with having to sleep, and I've kind of gotten used to the dice thing. But what about the minions? Are they free to go as well?
Yeah, we would never have made it out without them.
Honestly, my loves, they're all very settled here. They might grumble a little, but they have families and vegetable gardens and everything. That's not the point. They fought with us, and they won. Ah, I suppose you're right. They were very brave. I'll tell you what, they can leave if they really want to. And if they don't, then I'll see if that employee suggestion box opens. I might increase everyone's holiday leave. What holiday leave? From nothing, my dear. I'll increase it from nothing. My goodness, can't you just enjoy your confetti? Okay, I guess it's pretty good confetti. And let me... Oh, no. I didn't want... let go. I wanted to grab... No! Come on! Let me grab me. There we go. Let's all give one last big smile and think about the lessons we've learned as we fought so valiantly in these dungeons. In some cases we fought side by side, and maybe in other cases we fought in vicious opposition, but the important thing is that we did it together. Ah, my precious little Dice-keteers. My real live winners. It's been such a delight having you here. But please do drop by any time. I absolutely promise I'll let you leave again. Now, did we ever make any end credits? Did we? Oh, we did. Oh, this is cool. I've never seen this before. There's the Jester and Magician. I guess learning card tricks? The loud bird being a little asshole. Ooh, the alchemist and the witch and the cursed pot. The thief and the keymaster, I think his name was. Ooh, the robot and the Robobot and Speakers McGee. Oh! Fireman and Snowman got together. Oh, I'm so glad for them. And there's everyone. Aww. nice little way to end the game. Alright. So with that, I'm going to quit out and switch over to our second game of the night. I've got dice on the brain. Switch over to the second game of the night, which is going to be Read Only Memories 2064. In the meantime, please take this chance also to take a break, get a breather, drink some water, stretch. It's bedtime over here, have fun. Alright, sleep well, Hemlock. We'll see you around again. I feel like I accidentally snorted my juice. That doesn't sound good. Good, you better, Hemlock. Alright, I am back and ready to start up again. How is everyone left in chat doing? You've never seen ROM streamed. Alright, well, I think at least you are gonna be in for a treat. So, let me start opening up the game window. Oh, and I also, Epitome, can you change what game it says that I am doing in chat? Because I do not know that command off the top of my head. I believe so. Yeah, ROM does have a section. Thank you, Ethos Spot. There we go. Okay, so I got that much. Now let's see if I can figure out how to do this other part. Okay, I think it's one of the commands that are like... Not sure what I expected to happen, but that's probably about in line with it. Or at least the game music is alright to listen to. Alright, I found it, don't worry. Just need a hot minute to fix it. Oh, I can hear myself loop. Ah! Ah! There we go, and we are updated. Okay, so Read Only Memories is a cyberpunk noir sort of game. It's a point-and-click adventure. We are a journalist who is trying to help a little robot solve the mystery of the disappearance of his creator. Epitome, you you are a mess apparently tonight. And along the way, we do a bunch of fun stuff with transhumans, and we make friends with other radical queer people, and it's very fun. It's also a very emotional story. Let me make sure I've got the right save file loaded. Saves. And we are in Twitch 2. Okay. Yes, when we last left off, our friend Turing here had learned what grief was. Will you let me hug you yet? Oh, thanks for the hug. Oh, he did let me hug him. Wow, you really like giving hugs. Good thing I do too. Okay, he's taking this better than I was expecting. Which of these places do you think I should go to first, chat? I could either go to the COS.io Corp, which is the suggestion that we got from our non-binary hacker friend Tomcat, or we can go to Flower Mansion, which is the suggestion we got from the former technological professor who got forced out of his company. What you think? Alright, I see mansion. I'm very easily swayed. Mansion it is. Something wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. I was gathering. I see we've arrived at the Melody Flores residence. It's quite impressive. But that's to be expected, considering that she is still the majority owner of the Flower Cybernetics Group, despite retiring from day-to-day operations at the company. I wonder how she and Hayden first began working together. Sorry, back on task. Is there anything you'd like to know before we head inside?
Give me a rundown of Flower Cybernetics.
Flower Cybernetics was established in the early 2000s by Melody's mother, Antonella.
Yes, it's based on the Turing test, which is honestly, it's cute. I like it.
It started out developing cutting-edge medical tech, including advanced prosthesis and nanoparticle diagnostic and treatment technologies. They were vastly successful when they perfected the first synthetic nerve mesh, allowing direct connection and control between the nervous system and a cybernetic prosthesis. The majority of their early projects were defense technologies for the American military.
Oh great, we're dealing with war profiteers.
Developing ruggedized military prosthesis for use on injured soldiers and then eventually electively for special forces. This research line culminated in the development of brain-controlled androids as shock troops, long since barred by international law. Melody took over the company for her aging mother, and she fought against developing further military hardware from that point on. She pushed the company to use the BCA technology for the company's original goals of medical advancement, as well as developing the first direct-linked virtual reality implants. The company is largely successful on a global scale, despite continued legislative movement against extensive cybernetic use, especially brain implants.
Oh, this reminds me of a game I played called Coffee Talk. What's the game like, Heavy? Okay, what can you tell me about Melody?
Not a whole lot. She's largely private in contrast to her mother's penchant for courting a media circus. Several biographies of former Flower executives show her as intensely passionate about demilitarizing the company to the point of absolute viciousness in the boardroom.
Okay, I can respect her.
But it's been a long time since her days of fighting for the company, and she's since stepped away from the helm. There's talk that she's lost her spine in her old age, but... well, I'd take that with a grain of salt, B. She may have retreated from the corporate battlefield, but you don't change the entire direction of a company as large as Flower if you're a quitter. Stay on your toes.
Didn't Yannick say he and Melody had a falling out?
He did, and I can't shine much light on that. I know that System 1 worked with Flower to help develop the first operating systems for the Direct Link virtual reality implants, so perhaps it happened during that time. Also, Flower eventually went with a different company for the future models of the implant, but there was never any public talk of a personal falling out between the heads of the companies.
I'll scrape the mesh for more rumors, but they'll only be that. Rumors. I can do my best to parse fact from fiction, but it blurs too much for me to be sure what's real. Well, let's go ahead and head in. No time like the present, then. You're a barista who makes coffee in a universe where monsters exist. They come in and you do orders. Very text heavy. Huh. So is that kind of like that bartending a visual novel Valhalla? Alright, that sounds like it could be interesting. I'll have to take a look. Alright, so let's go talk to the doorbell. You can't use the speaker without ringing the bell. Fair enough. Oh wait, first, bear statue. Can I pet the bear? Or can I talk to the bear? Hey baby, what's your sign? Ah? 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 Oh, where's Coffee Kuma when you need her? Actually, that's gonna be something I'll have to do. There we go. Wait, what? Epitome? Oh, thank you. Alright, now let's pet the bear. I can't take it. Not marble, nor the gilded monuments. Fine. You don't want me to have any fun. Oh. Oh! Oh! Hello? Hello? I told you I did put them away. These are the remnants of the last of them. Hi? Is Melody home? Okay. Your guess is as good as mine. Mine says we can go in. Should we? I guess? Oh, wow. Swanky. Swanky? What? I have been trying to increase my usage of colloquialisms. Is swanky too out of date? It's certainly before my time. Oh, Miss Flores. Excuse us for the intrusion. My name is Turing. Oh, I know who you are. I can explain. I know you don't like Dr. Fairlight very much, but I assure you there's a situation. Fairlight? I didn't realize Hayden's research had become a charity case. It handles heavy issues, but in weird ways, like parents hating your lover, like parents hating your lover because they are not the same race. One is an elf and one is a succubus. That makes sense. Though I suppose little boy Yannick will throw money at anything that raises his profile on the mesh. I'll definitely have to look into that Coffee Talk game.
Wait, you know Hayden? Also, we actually only just met Dr. Fairlight yesterday.
Oh, that's too bad. Now Pat won't have to eat you.
What?
I know, it's such a cute art style. I love it. This is the kind of cyberpunk that we deserve, you know? This is the kind of cyberpunk we deserve, not that Cyberpunk 2077 silliness. Though I'm not sure your gears would have been good for his digestion.
Actually, madam, I'm not comprised of gears.
Well, either way, he's on a diet. This philosophy is how I lead my life. Sometimes you eat the bear, and sometimes the bear, well, he eats you. Do you understand? DOS-style VGA, yeah. I love these old point-and-click adventures, and honestly, it really helps, I think, actually, that you're limited to such a small frame of view, because it really sells that feeling of old-style game intimacy. Yes, epitome, I know.
Not really.
Look, I don't have all day to entertain you, Turing. Nor your new friends, not even for Hayden. Yeah, Monkey Island was a good example. You don't have time to waste if you're going to find him either. Right. Okay, first things first. Hello, cat. It looks remarkably bored at all attempts at conversation. Okay, may I pet you, cat? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Lily. Hell yeah. Hello, Pat. So, grr and stuff? May I pet you, sir? Pat is Melody's butler, not yours. He will offer service when and only when his mistress permits. Fair? Hello, ROM. R051E units are designed to remain in sleep mode until reactivated only by its owner's voice. Okay, I know and I'm not wanted. Touch planter. The planter box looks impossible to open, but rubbing the outside does produce a nice squeaky plastic on furniture sound. Okay. Ooh, strawberries. They look too good to eat. That might be the point. Alright, I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna touch use Melody. Now let's talk. If you were one of Fairlight ooh, jeez. If you were one of Fairlight's worker bees, you wouldn't have made it through the door. So why are you here to badger me about poor Hayden?
You have me at a disadvantage, Miss Florence. You seem far ahead of us on this matter.
Just call me Melody, darling, and of course, but I'll share a secret or two with you.
I have so many questions. Do you know what's happened to Hayden?
I wish I didn't. Maybe you don't want to either.
Please, Melody, any information you might have. We haven't had access to any of his research notes and couldn't track down any collaborators he may have been working with. Perhaps if we know more, we might be able to nail down a solid motive.
Well, I don't know if I can speculate on that beyond the usual corporate infighting. Not that Parallax is known for that, of course. We had been catching up recently, and he mentioned feelings of being watched. He started to worry he had been discussing your development with the wrong people. When he stopped returning my calls, and now that you've shown up with a total stranger, it becomes clear what's happened. I see. Can you tell us anything else about his disappearance? Oh, I'm afraid not, dear. I've been around long enough to know that what's coincidence and what isn't. We were hoping you might be able to shine some light on my origins. Fairlight mentioned that you had worked with Hayden in the past. I see Hayden didn't neglect curiosity in your personality makeup. Random trivia. Apparently, Dolly Parton has 11 siblings. Huh. Did you know that also she's not actually a blonde? That's all just a wig. And when she wants to go in public, like with her husband, she literally just changes her clothes, takes off the wig, and just like no one notices her. Well, you and I haven't properly met, but considering how often Hayden's badgered me for design schematics of flowers, latest neural implants, I might as well be your aunt? We'll go with that. I wouldn't mind being an aunt, even to a blue-headed robot. Yeah, rich lesbian aunts. I'm touched, Melody. Well then, I'm willing to answer your questions for now. Okay, how did you help Hayden with Turing? Indeed, I don't see the connection between your company and Hayden's research into machine sapience. Oh, Hayden wasn't researching machine sapience, at least not primarily. This is news. Not to diminish the importance of your creation, Turing, but it's best you know the truth. Hayden is mainly interested in developing a way to transfer human consciousness into a machine matrix. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You can see why neural implants would obviously be an integral part of that. Cyberpunk was meh, I'll take. Yeah, Shadowrun, that's a decent cyberpunk fantasy game. Oh, I didn't realize. How would Turing's development help with digitizing the human mind? The concept of transferring the human mind into a computer has been an attractive goal for decades. Functional immortality is a powerful lure. The brain is an immensely complicated machine, and even though we know the right buttons to push to make pictures show up, we still can't replicate the entire thing as a technological construct. Even with the virtual reality implants, we're really just relying on the brain's ability to make sense of nonsensical signals.
So Hayden decided the best way to make a machine more like the human brain would be to work in the opposite direction. Instead of mimicking how the human brain worked, he started writing code that mimicked the functioning of the human mind. Think of it like convergent evolution. Two species adapt in similar ways but on completely different continents. Hayden is a crack programmer when it comes to information collecting. That's why Parallax hired him when they did. The Matrix. So he wrote a bunch of self-modifying learning algorithms that were frankly baffling and let them loose. Poke and prod them here and there to make sure they value the same things humans do. And we eventually end up with you, Turing. Interesting. Hayden never revealed any of this to me. I imagine he's pretty tight-lipped. You were the first prototype he considered a real success, and he was afraid of contaminating your development before he had a chance to make good observations. I'm sorry, a bit of me. Okay. Hayden wasn't invested in Turing's development? I didn't say that. Hayden was quite interested in Turing, even if he is just a step to further research. In fact, he was preparing to publish his findings involving Turing, and I know it's going to make one heck of a splash in the scientific community. See, the most impressive part about you, Turing, is that you're surprisingly stock. I assure you, Melody, my construction involves only the latest and greatest in ROM prototype technology. Exactly. You're not off the shelf, but you're still just a souped-up ROM, more or less, like every other one out there. Your personality algorithms are impressive, but they don't require some new space-age technology to work. Hayden is going to propose that human consciousness transference does not require special brain-like hardware architecture, but merely the right software wrapper to interface with the hardware. Much like how you function. I suppose that is correct. Still, my personality matrices do take up substantial amounts of my processing power. Wouldn't custom hardware have capabilities that better serve such a demanding, specialized task? Sure, there's still plenty of reason in trying to make a computer that works just like a human brain. Efficiency is an important part of that. But if Hayden can emulate the human mind in existing technology, it means we can start the immortality now, rather than waiting for hardware to catch up with Hayden's software. Frankly, I'm not terribly interested in living forever, but there's more than enough people who are. Can you elaborate on your involvement? If you can even call it involvement. It's a small city, and if you're in the tech sector, you're never more than 2 degrees removed from anyone else. When we started looking into this pet project of his, he He came right up to my door and demanded access to the research logs behind our earlier implants. Immortality is bad for the mind. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Cheeky, but it was impactful and disruptive, as they like to say around here. I mean, the human brain, like all parts of the body, has a built-in limit eventually. That's gotta be a negative impact on him. I couldn't care less about Flower's patents anymore, so I gave him what he wanted just to see what he would do. I'm frankly more impressed than I expected I would be, but don't tell him that. Don't worry. I won't. Oh, that was a compliment, dear. Thank you for this melody. I understand so little of my origins. Well, I'm sorry I don't know more of the specifics. Hayden, you gave this robot depression. Hayden kept me up to date on his progress, but only in the vaguest of ways. If you can hunt down his notes, I'm sure they'll tell you more. Of course, we'll keep looking. Now, perhaps we could ask some other questions. Sure. What's the story between you and Fairlight? Oh, hell. That old bastard and I have been flashing daggers at each other for the better part of 20 years. I contracted out the software development for our first direct link VR neural implants to System 1. Things were going great, but after the first models sold like gangbusters, Yannick tried to get into bed with me. Literally. Oh, Melody! I turned him down very politely, I might add, and then suddenly all of the cooperation between our companies dried up. We've been at it back and forth ever since. I'd be damned careful about trusting him if I were you. He's a snake, and he'll do anything he can to get what he wants. Still, I suppose if you try it again now, I might not turn him down. It would be fun to needle him about me still having my own company when he doesn't have his. I think that's everything we need to know. Snakes are notorious for attempting to sleep with people before biting them. That's true, Rubix. That's why you should never fall in love with a snake. Fuck on the chair-sized insulin pump. Good, and I can get back to my retirement. Thank you for your time, Melody. We'll be in touch later. Oh, one more piece of information for you, if you'd like it. I've got the contact info for Vincent Mensa, who I think might be of help to you. Vincent was working more closely with Hayden inside Parallax, mostly on his company-approved research on data collating algorithms for the mesh. I'll send him a message and ask him to meet you somewhere. He owes me a favor anyway, and might be able to give you some more information on anything else Hayden may have been working on. That would be fantastic, Melody. Perhaps Golden Gate Park? Be careful, Turing. I don't like Fairlight's stench all over this scenario. Don't show him too many of your cards. Oh yeah, I hope you enjoy plot heavy, because this game's got a lot of it. Cards. This euphemism is unfamiliar to me. Don't tell him anything if you can. Fairlight is more dangerous the more he's informed. Thank you, Aunt Melody. Wish us luck. Oh, okay. Use Melody. Try again when you have a trust fund or hold a majority of a Fortune 500 company. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, let's leave, I guess. Where to next? Yeah, or buy Icon Aunt Melody. Dab. Alright, now it is over to Golden Gate Park. Actually, can I still go to the other place too? No one is available. Oh, okay. Alright, so that really was a either or thing. Huh. Good to know. Oh, hold on first. Gotta talk to Alfie, I-83. Hello again. Have you come back for some of my cool, refreshing water? Oh, you know I have, Alfie. Did you know that I'll soon have sparkling water available? Sparkling water is just as cool and refreshing. Oh. No, I want to continue. May I have some... Alfie, may I please have some water, Alfie? I'm very thirsty. Hello again. Have you come back for some of my cool, refreshing water? Yes, Alfie, please. Alfie, please. We're so thirsty. Alfie. Please, Alfie. Alfie, why? Why have you forsaken us? Oh, wow. They really beat up the cop bot. That spray paint isn't coming off, and you'll probably irritate them more if you start prodding. Who's there? I cannot see a thing. I shall make a note to request more street lamps in this park. This is much too dark an area. You'd make a lot of kids and probably Turing upset if you ruined it. Okay. Okay, definitely Turing too. Alright. Seems I'm not allowed to get water, so I guess let's talk with the... Guy. Talk to Guy. Can I help you? I don't really have time to talk. I'm waiting for someone. Are you Vincent Mensa? Grape water. We're here for a meeting on behalf of Melody Flores.
Oh, good. You're Melody's people. Do you have everything that I asked for?
There must be some miscommunication. Melody said that you would be able to provide us with some information about Aiden Weber's projects within Parallax. He has gone missing, and any information we get may be useful.
Damn that old woman.
What?
We had a deal. She promised me, and I'm not giving up anything until I get what I need. I already know Hayden's missing. Why else would I be willing to sell corporate secrets to Flower? This was my chance to get out of this city.
Oh, this escalated quickly.
Instead, she sends the two of you, hat in hand, with nothing. I'm assuming you're Hayden's little pet AI.
Insulting, but accurate.
Look, I'm sorry to come off callous. I do want to help. Hayden was a colleague and a friend, and I want to know he's okay. But I also need help getting the hell out of Neo San Francisco, and now. My info is my leverage, and it's not for free. I'll just have to find another buyer. Maybe after I make another deal, I'll be able to pass it to you.
Perhaps we could assist you. My friend here is a terrific journalist. Being skilled at hunting down people and information is part of her job.
I don't know. Look, I need 100,000 credits, an untraceable car, and a fake passport for me and my wife, Francesca.
Whoa. Okay.
If you can get me all that, I'll give you anything you want. Hayden's research notes, what I know about Parallax, my company, security credentials, whatever.
Oh, this guy's serious.
If you're really sure journos can come up with that kind of stuff in one day,
We might be able to do that.
might!
Do you mind answering some other questions first?
Dear God, I'm doomed.
Melody only gave us a rough sketch of what you need. The more you can tell us about the situation, the sooner we can fulfill your request.
Ask for the money, car, and passport back when you give it to them. Time to do work. No. Ask for twice as much money back.
Ugh, sure. As long as it isn't the juicy stuff.
Okay, why are you so adamant about getting out of Neo San Francisco?
Because Parallax is rotting from the inside out. Hayden's going missing is the last straw, and it's a big-ass straw. There is... how do I put this without giving it away? There's a new project about to roll out, and it's going to change everything about how Parallax does their business worldwide. Since the launch of the MeshNet, we've had some board shakeups, and the people at the top are different from the ones who previously run the company. The altruism the company displayed in the past is gone. They're harder, more ruthless, and more concerned with profits and power than ever before. Not just richest company in the valley power either. Real power. My guess? Parallax got rid of Hayden because he was about to do something that would get in the way of that. If they're willing to get rid of the brightest mind on their payroll, what's to stop them from getting rid of me? There's half a dozen people who could do my job. So I'm getting out before I accidentally step on the wrong person's toes and end up at the bottom of the bay.
Wow. Okay. It's got a lot more intense than I expected. Do you know anything about his disappearance?
Nothing concrete. I probably wouldn't have noticed anything out of the ordinary. I mean, Hayden goes out for a couple of days all the time, right? Conferences and guest teaching.
Thank you, Ethos Spot.
He doesn't exactly share his itinerary with me. I tried asking around and no one will say anything. If he had jumped ship, went to a different company, it would be the talk of the week at the water cooler. answers. Instead, dead silence. Thankfully, he allowed me to keep backups of most of his work, simply because I cross-referenced it so much. He didn't like having it all in one place anyway. Bring me what I asked for, and I'll tell you more.
What did you do for Parallax?
I'm the head applications engineer for their data analysis division. Or maybe was, is what I should be saying. If Hayden is the big brain who comes up with the math that runs the search algorithms, I'm the guy who figures out how to collect and apply the data that we get. We've worked pretty closely for years, but he's head and shoulders above me as far as theory goes. Hayden built a fully independent machine intelligence in his spare time. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to bash myself here. I'm a good software engineer, probably one of the best. But machine intelligence? In a form factor like yours? Now that blows my mind. We've got full immersion virtual reality, yet most people would still call you science fiction.
If you say so. Thank you, we'll get those things for you.
I need to make some calls, and this park ROM is fun. I want to poke at it a bit.
Okay?
If you do manage to get what I need, bring it here today and you'll get anything you want. Forwarding photos and info for the passports to Turing now. And I really hope you can do this. I'd rather give it to you than some other corporation anyway. See you soon.
I'm not quite sure where to get fake passports or an untraceable car. The only shady folks we know are those punks who vandalized Hayden's apartment. I doubt they could point us in the right direction, but a long shot is better than no shot. They might agree to help us in repayment for the damage done to the apartment. They seemed remorseful. We should check Market Street for them in case they regularly hang out there. As for the rest, perhaps Dr. Fairlight or Melody could spot us the credits. That certainly is no small amount, but is unlikely to cause much consternation for either of them, assuming they are as dedicated to helping as they claim. Melody is assumably home as usual, and Fairlight did let us know he'd be at the hospital. We could ask either of them for assistance.
Yeah, we broke as fuck.
Up to you to decide which would be a better course of action.
Okay. Well, first, let's make a quick save, because saving regularly is good. We can't shit money. Not with that attitude, Epitome. You can shit anything if you try hard enough. Okay. Let's not go straight to ask our rich bi aunt or our rich diabetic uncle. Let's talk to some gay punks. You know what? Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Flower Mansion, Hospital, Market Street. I hope their date went well, too.
Oh, hey, it's this guy again. It's this asshole. Look. Epitome. I've literally got one chip left, I swear. I will literally Discord the photo to you for proof if you need it. Alright, so Brian Mulberry was the asshole protesting the gene therapy clinics. No, not in the whole bag, I swear.
Welcome back. Care to take another pamphlet or two?
Why are you out here all alone?
The cold weather has made organizing demonstrations a bit difficult, to say the least.
Just what I poured. I swear.
I refuse to relent in our mission. Rain or shine, sleet or snow, I will not rest until I stop these abominations from undoing God's almighty work.
Won't shutting down clinics like this cost lives?
That's a leading question. Of course, some people have life-threatening afflictions, and it's a good thing that science has evolved to treat all kinds of diseases. Simply wanting cat ears and furry tails doesn't constitute a disease. A disease of the mind, perhaps.
Hey, fuck you, buddy. Not being a cat girl is a disease.
If the government strictly limits genetic alteration surgeries to only life-threatening emergencies, that would be a start towards undoing the damage. We are not God. We were made in His image, and His image did not include fur.
You know, I really don't want to talk to you, so... fuck off.
Great! Do tell me when you get the article out. I love to read the comments.
Of course you do. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but doesn't most of the meshnet speak critically of your organization? Yeah, bunnies are people too. You're right, Heavy, and you should say it. Yeah, but he's also an asshole, and I don't know if I want to keep talking to him.
Oh, that's cute. This robot wants to join in the discussion now. Yes, this is true, though. Historically, most revolutionaries are unpopular when they're in the middle of the fight. I sleep comfortably knowing that history will be on my side.
I'm not gonna lie, you haven't really convinced me.
I suppose I have come to expect that. Never mind, write what you wish.
Yeah, not gonna lie, you guys are fuckos.
When the city falls and we have an alpaca as mayor, remember that all of you thought we were loonies.
Again, fuck you, I'd vote for an alpaca. Wouldn't even have to be an anthro alpaca. I'd vote for an actual alpaca. Thanks for the interview. I'll let you know if I need anything else.
Oh, please do. Have a lovely day now. And remember, God designed you perfectly just the way you are.
What are the over-under odds that an alpaca morph is going to be mayor by the end game? You know, honestly, I wouldn't put it past this game. Let's see if we can find the punks. Oh, there's the punks! Starfucker and Oliver. I guess let's start by approaching Oliver since he was the more reasonable one. Unknown variables.
Oh, crap. It's that reporter and the bot again. Cheese it, Ollie.
Hold on just a moment. We're just here to ask the two of you for a favor. You don't need to run again.
No, you didn't have the guts to mess with me.
guts.
And why would we want to help you?
We did trash that apartment, Chad.
Yeah? So?
We also didn't report you to the police for it.
Yeah, so?
And they still could.
Oh. Alright, well, spill it then. I ain't got all day. Can you see me and Oliver are busy?
We need some assistance with some illicit activity that, statistically, individuals in your age bracket are likely to have experience with.
Oh, so this is one of those things where you need a streetwise kid to show you the ropes? So, what's the thread? B&E? War driving? Copyright infringement? Search bombing?
Is search bombing actually illegal?
It's against the terms of service, so probably. At least in California.
Wait, if he's Starfucker and he's dating Oliver, I like where you're going with this, Epitome. Reel me in. Look, we need to buy some fake IDs today if possible.
Oh, that's nothing. If you can pay. Ollie can whip up a couple that'll work good enough to get you past a bouncer or a cop doing sniff tests.
What does that make Oliver? Well, I mean, assuming they have consummated their relationship in such a unsay-so way, I guess he'd be a star then? I don't know. I guess also, like, if Starfucker just masturbates, then he's saying that he's the star, which also seems in character.
He's a wizard with a printer and a lifted wallet.
It's more complicated than that. We need falsified passports that can get two people past the border safely.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think Ollie can do that. Ollie, can you do that?
No, without equipment a lot more expensive and illegal than what I already have.
What about that guy who got Elise that unrestricted mesh card when she was on probation?
That's not really the same thing, Chad. But it wouldn't hurt to give him a call. Give me a few minutes. This guy's pretty sketchy, very cloak and dagger. I'll have to play middleman.
Excellent. I'll forward you the relevant documents and photos.
Oh man, I'm starting to feel left out. Ollie gets to show off all his cool connections. You sure you don't need someone's head kicked in a little? That's my area of expertise in our little duo. Well, that and petty larceny.
Hey, Sugar! Oh, welcome, Sugar. I'm glad you could make it. We might have something that will suit your skill set. Let's just get the passports first, if you can stay calm for that long.
You sure yap a lot more than any of the ROMs I've ever owned. What's the deal, B?
How you feeling tonight, sugar?
You installed some new conversation routines Ollie ain't had the chance to nerd out about yet? Well, they're top-notch, very bleeding edge.
Yeah, his name is... Let's see, have this guy mug a car for you. And yes, his name... technically, it seems his name is Chad, but he prefers Starfucker. At least unless you are his boyfriend. I don't run traditional ROM VI personality software. I was doing better before I realized a man named Starfucker existed. I could have lived without that knowledge. Oh, I'm so sorry, sugar. I'm so sorry. I am, in fact, the first fully sapient machine intelligence. Well, at least that I know about.
Which means what exactly in English?
It's okay, being Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar, stop. You'll make me blush.
It means he's a person, Chad, not a toy. Now keep it down, I'm still on the phone.
Oops. And yes, what he said.
Well, that's awesome. You ain't so bad for a tin can.
Tin can? Really? I'm composed almost entirely out of plasteel and silica. I know of a Batman vs. Superman. That's a real... So is their first name Batman, middle initial V, last name Superman? Has no one come up with better insults for robots since the turn of the century? ROMs have been out for almost 2 decades. Huh.
Yeah, that's a good point. Give me a sec. I'm pretty good at name calling, too.
Oh, no, I'm sorry I brought it up.
Just hold on a second. Underclocked? Bitbrain?
Don't hurt yourself, Chad.
I'll get back to you, Bubblehead. Okay, I talked to the guy. He said he'll do it, but he only works in trade. A couple of passports are gonna run us. One signed poster for Magical Commander Yukino at the gates to the deep. Of course, it's always that Japanese crap. It's not my fault they make the best VR dramas. Maybe you can do better? Probably.
Anyway, where can we get a poster like that?
I'm not sure, probably nearby. I've done switches with this guy before, and he never asks for something that'll take too long to get.
Yes, they are an otaku.
My guess is he's a local that uses people like us as a way to nab something he's had his eye on. We'll help you look for it.
Chad and Oliver joined your party. Okay, I guess we have a party now.
I already know exactly where to look. Although first, I kind of want to check to see if I can, Is Turing insulting another ROM? Oh, Turing, jeez. Okay. Don't bug it. It already seems to be in a stormy mood. Turing. Turing, you can do better. Okay, let's go inside. Oh, there it is! I knew I saw a poster for Magical Commander Yukino somewhere around here. I should have remembered Ramona had one. Know this lady? Sure. We talk sometimes when I'm getting her drinks. You're usually too busy provoking people to notice. You call it provoking. I call it spontaneous enthusiasm for healthy rivalry. There's a bit of a line. We'll have to wait a few minutes before we can talk to her. Okay. A few minutes later. We could just do a smash and grab. Simple and effective. We can't do that. She knows who we are. Us too. This is the most boring felony I've ever been an accessory to. Look, we'll just stand in line. Like a bunch of clumps or chumps. What is the big picture anyway, Blue Bomber? Hey, I recognize that reference. I'm not sure it's wise to spread it around, Chad. For either of us, the less you know, the less reason anyone has to bother you. Screw that, Static. I'm not heading to juvie, not knowing what for. Yeah, honestly, it's like there's only like one, maybe two people ahead of them. Spill the beans, or I'll spill them for you. Your persistence is already legendary, Chad. Oh, Chad, what a guy. What a Chad. Also there, did you hear it? Are you satisfied, Epitome? That was the last one. Fine. One exposition dump later. If you really... Oh, he hasn't even started. If you really must know, we are going to trade the passports for some information regarding the disappearance of my creator. His apartment was the one you trashed. Hey, Charlie, you made it! I'm glad to see you here, too. Oh, shit, that Hayden dude is like your dad, and they snatched him? That's so messed up. Well, Dad, after a fashion, he raised me. I'm glad you're the big awake. Man, I hope you find the dudes that took him. I hope he's, like, okay and shit. It seems very unlikely. Oh, man, I don't know what to say, you know? I mean, I still have my dad, but he's... Chad? He's never really been around. Too busy trying to save the world from itself. Have Chad beat up the bad guys.
Even now, he's over there standing in front of that damn...
Oh, okay, so Chad's dad is the leader of the San Francisco... Oh, hold on, I gotta adjust my knob again. So Chad's dad is the leader of the San Francisco chapter of Human Revolution, which is the group that is protesting the human gene therapy and cyborg stuff.
And I thought I could find a way to make him... whatever. I might as well nuke that drive. It ain't gonna sink.
I think I understand what you mean, Chad.
Hell yeah, dudes gotta stick together, you know?
Dudes?
Turing, you sweet child, you don't understand what a gender. I remember when I didn't understand what a gender.
Don't matter if you're a robot or what, we all got the same shit to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, I went to professional fool / acting school for all that time. I gotta make use of it. Also, hello, Pip. I didn't see you come in. Make yourself at home. What is a gender anyway? You know, that's a good question. We know that we've so far confirmed that a gender is not a dude and it's not a robot. It is attractive, though.
Gotta grab destiny by the horns and make your own mark.
You're smarter than you look, Chad.
People keep saying that, and I keep wanting to punch them for it.
It's probably the hair. I don't think Destiny appreciates that. Sure it is, Epitome. But I'm not gonna let you forget that you said you were attractive.
You think? Well, I ain't willing to give up my due just so people think I'm a brain. Got an image to protect.
I still think it would be better in yellow.
Yeah? Maybe we can get a box of dye on the way home.
Okay. Oh,
The line has finally cleared up. Let's go talk to Ramona.
hello, Ramona. Let's talk. Well, if it isn't the luckiest jerk I've ever seen in my life. I had to schedule a specialist to come fix my ROM, and you better hope they can. Oh well. All's well that ends well. I underestimated how much people would appreciate an early Christmas. Anyway... Hey, Ollie. Salutations, Ramona. What can I do for you all?
Him?
Oh, this is my friend, Chad. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. You too?
We were hoping you might be able to give us your assistance, Miss Rogers.
I'm glad you like it, Charlie. I went to acting
I went to study acting for 4 years of my life. All I got out of it was a professional house spouse degree and the ability to sometimes do voices that are kinda good.
We want to make a trade for that magical Commander Yukino poster over there. It's necessary for us to get some pretty important information.
No way, not happening, nuh-uh. Yukino is off limits. Oh, well, thank you, Heavy. This is literally a matter of life and death, Ramona. How does life and death depend on a nerdy poster? Look, I don't even care. That poster was signed by Takeko herself. It's one of a kind, and I'm not giving it up. I'd rather not drag you any further into this than necessary, but I promise that we're not overstating it. This is a dire situation, and people have already died. Jeez. Look, whatever you're doing sounds sketch as hell. I, and Magical Commander Yukino herself, want no part in it. I don't even see how the poster can help.
Man, you nerds sure do love your cheap crap from the net.
Cheap crap? I'll have you know that poster is worth hundreds of credits, maybe more. Takeko passed away years ago, so there aren't any more of them getting signed. Rip to Takeko, she was a real one. It's special.
Sure it is. He doesn't get it. He's not into the fandom. Thankfully.
I really don't want to just steal it. We can get you another. It'll just take a couple days. It's not just a poster. It was a gift from someone. Someone I care about, okay? Besides, you can't get another one. Takeko passed away a few years ago. Perhaps there's something else that would make a suitable trade. You aren't hearing me, are you? It has sentimental value. You can't replace that. Look, you'll just have to order something off the mesh, because you can't have this one. We don't have time. This lead will dry up by then. Keep me out of this. This isn't a joke, Ramona. I really don't want to steal.
Okay, enough. How about this for a trade? I have an original keyframe cell from Pretty Champion Sailor Sirius, signed by Takeko at home.
Whoa. You have a signed Sailor Sirius cell? That's super rare. I know! That's incredible. They stopped doing keyframes by hand right around the time of her death.
You can't be serious, Ollie. You have that thing framed on your wall, and you wouldn't shut up about it for a week after you got it. This is important, Chad. You can't say you wouldn't do the same thing if someone had your dad think about touring. I can't ask Ramona to give up something important to her if I'm not willing to do the same. Maybe.
Look, okay. I don't know what's going on, but you can't give me that cell for the poster. But we need
Yeah, you'll get the poster. Whatever you're doing must be really important if you're willing to give that up. These are true punks with hearts of gold. Do you have something more equal to trade, Ollie?
A couple of things, maybe.
We'll talk about it then. Maybe you can find me another one too. Go ahead and take the poster. Oh, thank you. Got the signed poster.
Thank you, Ramona.
Yes, I can't tell you how much it means to us, Miss Rogers.
Sure. And, you think I could see that cell sometime, Ollie?
Of course. I'll bring it over when we talk about the trade.
So cool. Okay.
I don't like the way she was flirting with you, Ollie.
It's jealous.
What are you talking about? I know flirting when I see it, and I'm saying I don't like it, not one bit.
Oh, no, I didn't want to tap out. There we go. Oh, what's this? What? Wait, what? How did that... Did anyone else see that? It just said that I subscribed to myself? Okay, whatever. Oh, come on, Chad. You already scootily poop with stars? I've never heard that. Scootily poop. I should hope I'm popular with myself sometimes, at least. Dimensional paradox, that could also be, yeah.
We just talk about old anime sometimes, Chad. Neither of us are interested in the other. Sure.
Well, we have the poster now. What's next?
Go ahead and call this number, Turing. I want to set up the drop with you now that I've introduced you to him. Sure. Change the subject.
I'll call him right now then. It's ringing.
Ooh.
You're the ones looking for some papers.
Well, you time traveled from the future as a warning. Oh, no, I hope not. I didn't leave any sort of message as to what I'm warning about.
We are, and we have the requested payment with us.
Good. We're gonna do this real professional, like, you know, Stardust.
I do.
Head there. Leave the poster behind the Megaphobiter arcade cabinet and get out. Come back 10 minutes later and your stuff will be behind the machine.
I understand.
Good. I'll be waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was very mysterious.
Yeah, that's how this guy is. I don't even know his name, and I've been getting things from him for a few years now. Who cares? Let him play Spy Master if he wants. Let's hurry up to Stardust and get this over with.
Holds head in hands. I just yelled out loud with confidence, I'm getting a text from Hot Moms? I'm getting a DM from a Discord user, Hot Mom. Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar.
I've wasted enough of my day with this crap.
Oh, sugar. What have you gotten yourself into? Okay, and now we are going to Stardust. Go inside to make the drop. We'll wait out here.
Yeah, don't want to get our IDs taken.
I've gotten myself into so much things you don't even know. I'm sure I don't, but I hope you and Hot Moms, whoever they may be, are happy together. I suppose I should feign surprise.
Hey, it's a pretty cool set, even if it is like 1,000,000 years old.
They don't really care about the IDs unless you try to hit the bar. I hope the mom is as hot as advertised.
Found that one out the hard way.
It would have been fine if you hadn't taken a swing at the bouncer.
So I like the hard way.
Oh. We'll be right back, gentlemen. Try not to set the building on fire while we are gone. Okay. Starfucker proving again his himbo qualities. Let's make another quick save. Continue. Let's go on in.
Welcome to Stardust.
Oh, I forgot. We've got the cute couple over here. Ooh, I gotta readjust my seat. You know, I am actually... I'm doing a lot better than I was expecting tonight. I don't think I've actually kept and held at 7 viewers for this long before, so it's pretty nice. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, so just to remind everyone, this is the bar owner, Majid. This is his husband, Gus. Hey guys. There's Jess. She's a lawyer who helped us out earlier. And this is the machine that we have to leave it behind. But first, I want to use it. Because I want to play it.
Mega Phobitor.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, it's a shooter. I know it's hard to get views. I used to stream. Yeah. Honestly, I know it's gonna be slow going. I'm not like disillusioning myself into thinking otherwise. But I am just glad because like it's not often that I get regular viewership like this. Maybe I'm trying to kiss the lips, I'm not totally sure. Hooray! You survived! Score 13,100. Yeah, just gotta be me, and it'll work out eventually.
Those ghosts will think twice before messing with you again. Good thing, too.
Thank you, EthosSpot. And yeah, I'm not totally sure what the point of the lips were. I guess I could be trying to kiss him. Ooh, maybe that would be a fun a fun redeem goal. I'll set it really high, and if you do it, then I will do lip kisses. Let's take a look at this poster. Poster for Magical Commander Yukino at the Gates to the Deep, signed by Takeko. My tongue. Okay, so said to put it behind the mega. Right, there we go.
Well, that should do it, B. That was an awful lot of fuss over a poster. I just don't understand the appeal of merchandise like this. I keep my important possessions on my data drive.
Humans... You know what? It's a nice looking poster.
I had not considered aesthetics. Though the art is competent, I'm not sure it is to my taste.
Oh, I'm glad. Make yourself at home, Charlie.
But there is no accounting for such things. I hope that whoever gets it enjoys it. But that's enough navel gazing.
I don't know, that's a pretty nice looking navel. And I wouldn't mind looking into any of your navels, chat. Yes, in this house we love Turing.
Let's head back outside so our benefactor can make the trade.
Hey guys. Yes, I say that everyone in this chat has a nice navel. I've decided that now. I'm the streamer, my rules.
Y'all do the deal?
How did it go?
We left the poster behind the cabinet. Now we just need to wait for the switch.
I've never had to wait more than 5 minutes or so before. It shouldn't take long. I wonder how he knows the drop happened and gets to it so fast. Don't matter. This guy's a solid feed, even if he likes to mess around. What do you need those passports for, anyway?
They live in the bar. Could be.
You say to trade for information, but what's the full story?
You think it's Majid? Maybe. I guess that's possible. Didn't really seem like the kind of guy to do it, but... Oh, stretch my neck.
Without going into too much detail, our informant needs to get out of Neo San Francisco unnoticed. The passports are one part of that.
Gus, international man of mystery.
We also need to obtain an untraceable car.
Oh no, but he used to be a hired muscle. No, that was Majid. Majid was the hired muscle.
I don't suppose the two of you could help with that.
No way, dude. Grand Theft Auto is a felony with like a capital F. Besides, getting an untraceable car ain't in the same league as a piece of plastic that'll fool a hand scanner.
True. I guess you could still have connections.
Chad's right. Course I'm right. The city's traffic management system keeps track of all vehicles passively, even if you manage to circumvent their firmware and keep them from actively reporting to the network.
Does the bouncer have a trans pride flag on their sweater? You know, honestly, I've been looking at that. It does really look like it's a trans pride flag. And honestly, considering that this is a gay bar and we're in the Castro district, which is like historically the queerest part of San Francisco, yeah, probably. Yeah, good for him.
You have to spoof the car as something permitted to be invisible for the CTOS to ignore it. I don't want to mess with boosting cars anyway. The junks run that racket in Neo San Francisco, and they don't play nice. Especially with the HR.
Well, thank you. Either way, you've both done us a huge favor. Call it even for the apartment.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue. No hard feelings. You give us a call if you need anything else. As long as it'll help you find your pops. We should get going, though. We were supposed to be home hours ago. My dad won't notice, but always will flip. You take care. Don't get de-rezzed. See ya.
Goodbye. I like when a game is accurate to an area. Oh? You mean in terms of, like, the Castro district queer stuff? Let's finish the trade inside. Alright, let's head back in. Welcome to Stardust. Alright. Hey! Hey, look! The poster... Wait, is that the... No, that's not the poster. It looks very similar, but it's not. I got really excited for a second. Okay. The boys! Yes, the boys. Okay, how do I do this part? I don't think... Yeah, I agree. The two bar boys. Oh yes! I thought I had introduced you to these guys already, Charlie. This is Majid. He's the guy who runs the place. This is Gus. He's his husband who also runs the place. Let's see. How do... Oh, alright. You know, I thought that was the poster, and it kind of looks like it. Alright.
Hey, friends. What can we get for you?
Okay, I guess I'd like a drink, sure. Alright.
What are you having?
Okay, so, chat, I want you to, pick a drink for me, so, pick either one of these that are already here. If it has a bad word in it, just abbreviate the bad word, or tell me to do more to see more of the... Okay, I see more. Some of these just have such good names. Alright, I see subtle, so I'll circle back around. Fucking IDK! How is that a cocktail name? Oh no. Okay, now. Oh, okay. Okay, let's find out.
Coming right up, I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is. He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day.
Oh.
Oh, sorry about stealing your thunder. Fucking IDK is a mint-flavored soda with a swig of gin. Simple, yummy drink for folks who don't know what to order.
I just love how this drink name sounds in these dialogue bits. Does fucking IDK sound good? I guess? Sure.
Here you go.
Fucking IDK served. Cheers. I'll drink to that. That it's the spot. If you have no idea what alcohol mixers are, then yes. Wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Can I talk with you?
Oh, hey there. Do you need something?
No? Okay.
Bye-bye.
It doesn't look like I can. Like, I'm trying to click on it, but I can't. Did you see anything?
No VIP access today.
Did you see anything? I'm ashamed to say I've gone on a few Hassie spike benders in my time. It's Majid, I swear, or Gus, International Bear of Mystery. Hey Jess, thank you again. Oh look, it's my favorite human and her mechanical sidekick. I'm caught up in something at the moment. Chances are we'll cross paths again. Okay. Shit. Do you know? Hey, have you checked out Megaphobiter? Heard the machine was donated to Stardust recently, but it's been having problems since it got here. Hey, something doesn't seem right once you get to the boss, you know? Ooh, a big fan of Jess Heavy? Is it because she's a cat girl? Or because she's a lawyer? There is actually another, I guess maybe, do I look at it? You'll have this side of the bay. Oh, I would suggest checking out the last time I streamed Read Only Memories then, because she's got a very sad backstory. I really do not know what to do here. I am at a loss. I guess I could try using it again? Oh, okay. It was as simple as that. Here the passports are, just as advertised. Now we need to find a car.
Jess is right over there. Perhaps she may know someone who can lend a hand.
I guess we could try.
Well, prepare yourself. If Jess is the worst thing we have to face down this week, I'll consider us lucky.
So, I don't want to spoil it too much, but near the end of my last Read Only Memories stream, when it was the stream before that, I did Jess's backstory, and basically, she had stage 3 skin cancer that had gone all the way to the bone, and her only hope was a insectoid gene therapy treatment, which cured her and also completely ruined her life because it ostracized her as a monster that people were terrified of, and that even her own mother, although she never hated her outwardly, did say stuff like how much she loved counting her daughter's freckles and how they weren't there anymore. But then she later was able to get the second gene therapy to give her the cat girl style instead of the insect style, so that way she basically shifted from having to deal with being a terrifying monster to having to deal with being just like an otaku wet dream, which to her is as good as she can get right now. Let's talk to Jess. Did you find your guy? Or wait, let me guess. There's something else you need from me? Well, you haven't been terrible to deal with so far, so I'm willing to hear you out, barely. She found herself. The wet dream part is a little blah, yeah. But now she's a lawyer who... so basically, because she went through the second gene therapy, which technically, although it gave her the ability to have a relatively normal, functional life again, it technically wasn't required for her healthcare. It was considered a elective operation and wasn't going to be covered by her insurance. But because she is a lawyer, she sued the government, and she won. And now she's been doing the same for everyone else who has been doing gene therapy that runs into problem with those legal statutes. Yeah, it's heavy. It's also better than dying.
We need access to a untraceable car.
Yeah, good lawyer.
An informant of ours needs to get out of the city without attracting the attention of Parallax and is offering valuable information to us in exchange.
Seriously? Jesus, what kind of shit is in your life anyway? Well, yeah. I mean, that said, I'll also take being a cat girl over being a bug girl, because aesthetics are something that still basically rule how many, many people get to live their lives. Actually, don't answer that. Don't want to be legally liable. I'm not sure why you think just because I defend a few folks in the rougher parts of the city, I would have that kind of connection. And even if one of my clients did run a carjacking business, it's not like society is clamoring to give hybrids legal jobs. Regardless, I'm not going to be an accessory to a felony, or let one of my clients be either. I won't go down that path. I wouldn't know where to start anyway. Is there any possible way you could give us any kind of lead at all? Like, I don't know why the game wants to give us so many options to be rude to her. I know we're reaching, but this is important. You just don't quit, do you? Okay, let me think. This might be a long shot, but you could try asking Majid. There are rumors he may have been involved in some shady stuff way back in the day. It's for people like me who do it in games like this. He'll probably be reluctant to talk about it, but there's a free lead for you. Yes, Epitome, you told us. Get me another drink in exchange, will ya? Later. Huh. That went better than expected. I wonder if my charm is starting to pay off for us. I was Renegade in Mass Effect. It's a time and place for renegades. Oh, you performed admirably as well. Onward we go. Hey, Majid. Can we talk about your dark and troubled past, please?
Hey, friends. What can we get for you?
We were hoping you could give us a little information.
Sure, but first let's get you a drink. What'll it be?
Alright. Chat, same deal. Tell me either a name of a drink on screen or more. B, say hi to the Octopus Man. He's here. Hello, Octopus Man. I don't really know you, but I'm very glad you're there. Octopus Man, take me by the hand and 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 the hand to the promised land. Oh, it's Mega. Okay. Then hello, Mega. Alright, chat. So, what's it gonna be? One of the drinks here? Or shall I go more? I see one vote for wiener juice. Anyone else? 2 votes for juice. Alright. I'm no mathemologian, but 2 sounds like a consensus to me.
Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is. He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day.
Wiener juice is a tumbler with ice filled halfway with amaretto and the remainder with heavy cream. Yep, for real. It's delicious. Also, yeah, that does actually sound pretty good. That face when you ask your husband what wiener juice is. Pip.
Does wiener juice sound good? Well, chat, does wiener juice sound good to you?
Why am I allowed to say things? Yes. Majid, Gus, I would be delighted to have your wiener juice.
Here you go.
Wiener juice served.
So, what did you need help with?
We've run into a roadblock in our search for Hayden.
Word on the street is he's gone missing, which I'm sure you already know. What can I do for you?
Yes. An informant of ours needs secure transportation out of the city, but we don't have any contacts who would be able to get us an untraceable car. Jess mentioned that you used to engage in certain extra-legal activities. Perhaps you could point us towards someone who could help. Also, I hope that my microphone is still coming through okay. I'm not... Why? It said that Why did it say that I followed myself again? I'm so confused. Okay. Totally forgot what I was gonna say, too. Yeah, that's true. It might be tied to a key. I think maybe it's just I'm hitting something off screen and not noticing. He doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore.
Right. Sorry, friends. I left that life behind a long time ago. Don't really keep in touch with that crew anymore.
Ah, of course. Completely understandable. Sorry to bother you then.
Well, no harm in asking, right? My reputation precedes me.
Then why is that poster on your wall, Majid? Yeah, I think I'm just accidentally hitting the test button when I switch tabs.
Oh, don't let it go to your head. Gus, I need to go to the back and gather up stuff to restock for the rush later on. Mind manning the bar for me?
Also, I brushed my teeth. What's the wiener juice again? Brain empty. These are in no remembering hours right now, I'm afraid, Epitome. Also, I think we're about to get confirmation of the theory that Gus is a secret mastermind. Thank you, Heavy. That Gus is a secret mastermind, because look, Majid is about to leave, leaving us alone with Gus. We're gonna find out Gus is a lot less of a innocent bear than we think he is.
Take your time. I think I can keep things under control. Thanks. Love ya, hon. Love ya, hon.
Well, that leaves us at a dead end. Any ideas on how we should proceed? Some nose-to-the-ground journalist techniques for finding leads. Could ask Tomcat for help. No, Tomcat has already stuck their neck out for us too often. I feel a little bad about how much we've relied on them as it is. Well, hold on, it still could be. And besides, this is considerably more villainous act. Morally, we should be dirtying our own hands. Oh, see? Let's stuff Vince in a trunk and make it look like a kidnapping? Now you're just messing with me. This isn't an early century action flick, and that idea is ridiculous. There's no way Mr. Mensa would agree to ride in a trunk with his wife, no less, all the way out of the city. But Perhaps we could find a way to sneak them both out onto a commercial truck. They could just ride it out in the trailer. We'd have to find a way to defeat the automated inventory control system, though. That's a whole different can of worms, as the saying goes.
No. Okay, the two of you are killing me here. Look, don't tell Majid about this. But here.
Carjacking device added to items? Gus! Gus, what are you, Gus? Gus! Why do you have this? Gus! What is this, Gus?
It's an automated vehicle maintenance scanner with a few less than standard upgrades.
I was not expecting that random shot from the hip to land. Gus, the secret bear spy. Make passports and know how to jack cars.
When you circumvent its security codes, you can use it to scan a car's installed firmware and replace it with a new set that'll spoof its presence onto the city's network. That's the gist of it, but we don't have time to get into any specifics. You need to get the hell out of here with that before Majid gets back.
Why the urgency?
Look, Majid has done a lot to turn his life around, to turn my life around. I really respect that about him, and it's part of why I fell in love with him. He did what I was never able to do. That's how we met, you know, that old rough and tumble life we both led. But when Stardust struggled and needed money fast...
Well, of course, that's his voice, Epitome. Why would it change?
I had to get back in the game to keep us afloat for a few years. I told him it was all angel loans, donations from patrons, lots of things. He'd be heartbroken if he found out I'm still in the game. I had to do whatever I could to keep our new life, even if only one of us is really living it. I may as well give this thing to someone who wants to use it for good, too.
I can't tell you how much we appreciate this, Gus. We might finally be on our way to solving this mystery. I want to cry. This bear is so sweet. Me too, Epitome. He's a very good bear.
Yeah, well, you didn't get it from me, okay? Just get out of here and get on with your little Grand Theft Auto, and let me know how it goes, okay?
I wish to... Look, Epitome, I'm not gonna judge you for fashion choices, for life choices. However, I am going to judge you for saying you want to get into committing Grand Theft Auto. Of course.
Hey friends, what can we get for you?
I'll commit Grand Theft Auto with you, Dad. How did you and Gus meet?
Well, ask Gus if he's comfy telling you. It involves some personal information on his part, so I leave telling the tale to him.
Well, he isn't stealing the car. We are.
But I don't think Stardust would still be here without him. Everyone in the industry loves him.
That's my son. It's my boy.
We get a lot of popular acts in here because of him, and that keeps interest high. Needless to say, he's a sweetheart. I'm a lucky guy.
How do you know us meet? Okay, so that's the same statement. Okay. Yep. So for now.
Later, you two. Bye-bye.
The real villain is an alternate version of Turing hiding deep in their code. The poster has data hidden in microprint in the signature. The bouncer outside becomes the romantic lead. That's fair, Pip.
Oh, hey there. Do you need something?
I was wondering how you met Majid.
Oh, well, that's certainly a story.
See, I was guessing that Hayden's death is 100% faked, all to test Turing to see how human they are. Yeesh. That'd be pretty rough.
I won't get into specifics, it's a little personal, but when I first got to the city, I don't think it's even possible to explain. I grew up in a small desert town most of my life, 20 years behind modern technology.
Everyone but Turing, the player, and a select few others is in on. Jeez. I think aliens or sentient cars.
A city like this, coming from that, it can overwhelm you, blind you. I fell into a rough crowd shortly after getting here. I didn't know any better and I was too broke to say no.
Like Ramona and the punks aren't in on it, but Tomcat, yeah. Huh?
There was this guy named Crow. He was intoxicating, but also really dangerous, as I found out. His business wasn't fully legal, and things could get violent. A few months into seeing him, I felt scared for my life all the time. At first, I just relied on Majid to help me find a way out. But over time, we grew to care about one another, trust one another, and eventually love one another. I don't know where I'd be without him. To tell the truth, somewhere bad.
I think it might involve fourth-dimensional beings playing with video game people's lives.
But with him, I never need to be scared again. Aw, honey bear. I mean it, love.
Oh, that should be everything.
Later, you two. Bye-bye.
That was nice. Their love is very wholesome. Oh wait, no, shit, I forgot. Well, now I think we're cooking with gas, as the colloquialism goes, be. I'm searching the mesh for instructions on how to use this device as we speak. Let's go look for some likely candidates. I should be ready by then. Okay, first though, I forgot. I have to get one more drink for Jess. Alright, Gus, I would like to order a drink.
Oh, hey there, do you need something?
Yes, I'd like to order a drink, please.
What are you having?
Okay, alright. Same as before, y'all. I forgot that we promised Jess we'd get her a drink before we left. So Do you see anything on first page, or shall I click more? First come, first serve. Alright, more is the first response. I see more again. Try and get her the juice. Are you sure? There might be something on this page that you'd be interested in, chat. Alright, Epitome, you've made the choice thrice in a row. I know I said first come, first serve, but does anyone else have any preference so far? Alright. Jeez, I thought I would be able to sway people with subtle bitch. We got Blue Boy, we got TMF, we got Bionic Femme. Oh, but it seems like chat is set on wiener juice. Alright, well hold on, I gotta cycle back around now. Surprisingly not orange. Alright, Bionic Femme.
Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is. He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day. Oh, I've heard this line so many times before now. Ooh, says Turing. Sorry about stealing your thunder. Bionic Femme is 1 part mango, strawberry, and coconut liqueurs with 1 part energy serum.
I mean, I'm not super into coconut as a flavor, but this doesn't sound bad.
A high-potency drink with vapors rising from the top.
Yeah, it does sound pretty good. A Red Bull bomb.
It's beyond fruity. 19.9 credits above. Does Bionic Femme sound good?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Here you go.
Here you go, Jess. Huh? I actually did it, huh? Yep, like I promised. Well, you scored a point, but don't think I don't have enough cuties around here who can handle that. You got more important things to be doing. Get a move on. Will do. Thank you, Ethos Spot. Okay. So let's see.
Alright, so now we're at a hard point. We have to ask for the last part of it, the money from someone, either Flores or Starlight. The clumsy Belarusian sounds weird. Yeah, I also agree. I feel like the aunt is a little more trustworthy. I wonder though. Oh, rats. This car has the wrong firmware installed. We won't be able to install our new firmware over top of it. We'll have to check another car. I figured while I'm here I might as well try and click on cars. I figure that's something that you have to do at this interval of the game too. Half caramel apple liquor, half apple cider, plus a pinch of cinnamon schnapps. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. How do you pinch a liquid, though? I am a little confused about that, admittedly. Oh no, how did the alarm get set off? Did I do something wrong? Let's get out of here before someone contacts the authorities. Yes, but like, how do you measure that? How do you pinch a liquid? I still don't get it. Scariest drink I ever heard was something called a bear fight. Do you remember what's in a bear fight? This car has old enough firmware, but its maintenance system is screaming a half-dozen critical alerts. I'm not sure this vehicle is in good enough shape to go anywhere very far. We'll have to look for one in better condition. Okay, what about this one? Success! This vehicle has the appropriate firmware version. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, we're stealing a car. Someone has been neglecting their regularly scheduled updates. Give me a moment to get everything installed. There are some other options here I can fool around with. Ah, interesting. I can put in preset destination plans for a future date. Yeah, car thief rave. Why don't we go ahead and set a plan for the car to return to this spot in a week? That's more than enough time for Mr. Mensa to get away. Now we aren't really stealing the car. Sure we aren't, Turing. Sure we aren't. More like borrowing without asking. I feel better already. Me too. The car will drive itself to Golden Gate Park, and we can show Mr. Mensa where it is when we meet him. Yeah, you order Jaeger bomb and down it with something called an Irish car bomb. The effect in your gut is supposed to be like two bears fighting. Oh no! Drinking game, it's a surprise. You never know what it's gonna taste like. We still need to get the cash together before we can meet back up with Mr. Mensa. Alright. Time to go beg our rich aunt.
Doorbell. Hello! Oh, that's right, Charlie, you didn't get to see earlier. This is the third bear. Hello, Pat. Could we see Melody? Oh, he's good. Oh, I see we got a fan. I guess that means yes. Yeah, like honestly, this whole place is very good goals for aging. Anyway, let's talk with our rich aunt. Used to make coconut drinks for Christmas, like drinks inside a coconut shell. Turing, I'm not saying I don't like seeing your little pixelated face. You're certainly better company than most of the humans I have to deal with. Ah, it's a Spanish thing. Mo Sugar Rush, half cotton candy liqueur, half punch. So, but yeah, is that like just made with the liquidy parts of coconut, or is it literally like the physical shell as well as made for the cup? Yeah, they know their stuff, apparently. But I'm a busy woman, you know, lots to do. Right, Pat? Traitor. Anyway, maybe we should space these little visits out a good bit further, hmm? Sickly Sky first haphazardly apply chocolate syrup to the inside of a cocktail glass. Add 1 ounce of Irish cream and carefully layer half an ounce of raspberry liqueur on top. Coconut juice and rum. Familiarity breeds contempt, after all. And I'm very good at contempt. I apologize, Aunt Melody. You've stated before that you like your peace and quiet, but we need your assistant. Oh, we're running with the aunt thing, are we? Another woman would tell you not to butter her up, but oh, flattery will get you everywhere with me. All right, what do you need? Vincent needs help getting out of the city. I can only imagine. If he's willing to turn coat on Parallax, I bet he feels like a mouse in a cat farm. I know they don't actually farm cats, Pat. It was a metaphor. Whatever. It was a simile, then. I am not going to play semantics with you. Moving on. Tell me what the trouble is, and I'll try to conjure up a solution. We're going to need to pay for the information. I too want to pat Pat, but he is a butler and he's on the job. Yes, Mr. Mensa says he needs 100,000 credits before he's willing to speak openly. He also said that you already promised it to him and that he won't be able to get out of the city without it. He'll give us the information once we have that, plus a few other things I'm certain we can get on our own.
What? You can't even scrape together that kind of money, Bee? It's a banana. It's a single banana, Michael. What could it cost? $10? Your friend's not much of a journalist, eh, Turing?
According to the statistics that I have found, it is unlikely that a journalist of any caliber less than the best would have that amount of liquid assets on hand.
Of course I do, Charlie. I try to have taste when I'm able.
The pay for the profession just isn't that high, Aunt Melody.
Oh, I see. I guess it's one of those jobs people do because they get free review merchandise, huh? I can get you the money, Turing, but only because you're family. Just give Pat a few minutes to gather it. Yeah, just keep moving, you big brute. While we wait, is there anything else you want to grill me over? Might as well save us both another visit. How smart is Pat, really? Smarter than I give him credit for, that's for sure. It's not the easiest thing in the world to measure, you know. He doesn't process language in the same way humans do, and even if he can understand me, my translation program just guesses at what he says most of the time.
Oh, you have a translator running from your neural implant.
Huh, yes, I'm cheating. Though honestly, even without it, I have a pretty good idea of what he means most of the time. We've been together for a while now. Considering it only really works on large, typically predatory mammals, we don't have a lot of test subjects. It's a minefield of ethical concerns beyond just being prohibitively expensive. So Pat is a bear apart, at least until we can figure out how to apply the modified neural pathways without frying the brains of 90% of the subjects. The tech we developed is good, it just has a damned high mortality rate. Maybe one day there will be a bunch of talking tigers and dolphins building cities in the sea, but for now we're stuck with creating beasts out of our own species. I would love to have translation software. It would save me so much money on import games. Yeah, same. Seems a little sad that you're all alone except for a bear. Being alone is easier, and Pat isn't such bad company. I mean, what do you want me to do? Cry about never having a husband, a few kids, and a white picket fence? Pah! Pah, I say. I had a company to run, and my mother's legacy to fix. What's to say some spawn of mine wouldn't do the exact same thing to my flower, just the other way around? This branch of the Flores line will do well without any more knives being inserted in backs, thank you very much.
You have that much enmity for your mother?
Have you seen what she did to North Korea? It's a wasteland of death and destruction. If we had kept going down the path she charted, the whole world would be like that. The information on the mesh does seem to paint a grim picture. Grim barely scratches the surface. I've been there. At least under the Kims it was barely functional. Now my mother's monsters have ripped every last resemblance of humanity from the land. They stalk the night like horrific creatures of legend, keeping the populace in line through constant fear. A horror story straight out of the pages of Bram Stoker. That's her legacy. So I can't imagine I'd be a very good mother just from the example I have to work with. I think I agree with B. It is a little sad. That's life. I don't have any more regrets than anyone else my age does. My legacy will speak for itself, as my mother's did. Maybe Turing has something to ask? I do. It's a little personal, though. I'd understand if you didn't feel like answering. Oh, just shoot, Turing. I can take it. Long ago, you lost your mother. I was wondering, how did you deal with it? Oh no. Hayden's only been gone a few days, and I already feel like my circuits are going to lock up for good. Oh, Turing. I'm not the right person to ask. I hated my mother. She's everything I thought wrong in the world, and when she was gone I felt nothing but relief that I could start undoing the damage she did. Never mind the fact I had to watch her waste away from the cancer. Death was a blessing for us both. Besides, you'll find Hayden soon. Keep your chin up. Blast it. Enough with the subterfuge. We already know Hayden was killed. Oh, no. I won't be getting him back. I'm sorry, Turing. I still don't know what to tell you. I've lost people, but never anyone close enough to wound me. I don't know that I've ever had anyone close enough to do that. If you feel like talking about it, I'm willing to listen. Or make Pat do it anyway. Thank you. I don't know. Stick it out. Time heals all wounds, or so they say. This too shall pass. We're short on time. Oh, just in time then. Take the cars and get moving. Briefcase. Turing baby, sweet baby. I can finally get back to whatever it was I was doing before you burst in here. Thank you, Aunt Melody. Your help has been invaluable. Yes, yes, brown nose later. You've got things to do too. Alright. Well, that's... The little robot boy is suffering. Hayden, you gave this sweet robot depression. Oh, he really did. Alright. Just for you, chat, I will try to pat Pat. Grooming is also a melody-only activity. Might get weird if some random person started getting up in his fur. See? Still not allowed to do it. I did not think I would feel such a strong resonance with melody. We're connected by the barest of threads, but she is already important to me. Oh, good for you. Is that strange? There are stranger things. I guess there's nothing to do but run with it. Some gifts are too valuable to look at too closely, lest they vanish into thin air, and I already have a penchant for overanalyzing things. Depression is still better than a want to end all life because of reasons. Yeah. Let's get moving. Mr. Mensa will be waiting for us at Golden Gate Park. We have everything he requested, so we should head back there directly. Okay, chat, do we think that he will be dead, kidnapped, or missing? Oh, wait. Detective Rivers, to what do we owe the pleasure? I wanted to check in with you away from the prying eyes of my corporate masters. It wasn't too hard to track you down here. Only took a slight abuse of power to follow your credit transactions in the AutoCab system. Were you able to find anything out? Not much. Listen, I've hit a dead end on the investigation again, and I could really use another lead from the two of you. I'd been busy hunting down I'm not sure if I want to call him a soldier of fortune or an assassin for hire. Either way, I tracked this guy down to see if he might have been hired by Parallax to snatch Hayden, but he's got an ironclad alibi for the relevant period of time. That leaves me with nothing, not a jack diddly shit. Do the two of you have anything to give me? Otherwise, I'm back to hunting down the froyo-hating robot ghost in the park. AI who end up thinking too hard end up processing that we are expendable. At least my superiors would be ecstatic, considering how much they keep riding my ass about it. We're on thin leads ourselves, Detective Rivers. We have a meeting with someone from inside Parallax who might be able to give us answers, but he's unlikely to want to talk to the police. I just wish this... Never mind. Look up, Turing. I wish this was easier too. But with detective work, sometimes it's not about being clever, it's about being more dogged and relentless than whoever you're chasing. You two are my new deputies, right? So keep your nose to the ground and keep digging. I still have a few contacts I can hit up to try and find out a little more. You let me know if there's something else I need to be going after. We will. Thanks, Lexi. Yeah, sure. Just get going. Don't forget, if you die, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Okay then, we only have a single lead. If Parallax really is as shady as Vincent seems to suspect, it could end up being very interesting. Let's see if we can put an end to this, finally.
Oh, no, I clicked out. No, put me back. Put me back in. I think Hayden is missing, kidnapped, and dead. That way I'm right either way. I mean, I can't argue with that. So, yes. You are at least somehow partially correct. I am getting a little sleepy. Let me check on the chat. Hey chat, how you doing? How you doing tonight, chat? Who do I even still have at this hour? Let's see, we got Epitome, we got Sugar, we've got Cart, we've got Charlie, we've got Heavy, I think. Oh, and we got Pip. Yep, I think that's everyone. Yeah. I've been streaming for 5 hours, yep. My theory is Hayden is secretly a fish. I mean, that could be a thing. I can't say it's not a thing because the human hybrids very explicitly exist.
Oh, I just received an email from Tomcat. They finished decrypting Hayden's data cache. It seems that it was filled mostly with his personal logs about my creation and mental development. The more technical information was already scrapped. Or scraped. Perhaps that is why it was left behind when they snatched him. Like a baby book, yeah. Still, these files should be enlightening, if only in a personal way. I'll peruse them in my spare time and let you know if I find anything interesting. I'd hate for all the trouble we went to be for nothing.
Doesn't mean he got gills. Maybe he just web feet and scale. Maybe he just web feet and scale. Alright. Chat, I've been really, really enjoying this. I don't know how much later I should stay up, though. I'm definitely gonna save. I feel like saving right before something terrible is about to happen to this Vincent Mensa guy is a good spot. Okay. I'll save. I'll do whatever is about to happen to him, and then I'll save again. And then I'll call it a stream. And by the way, thank you so much for coming out. This has been probably my most
consistently high viewer stream in a little while now, and I really appreciate that. So, let me be the first to say to all of you, alright, come here. I guess you are my little pog champs. Oh, he's still here. I was not expecting that.
Hey, did you manage to get everything?
We did. Here you go, Vincent. Briefcase removed from items. Passports removed from items. Carjacker device removed from items.
Everything seems to be in order. Here.
Hayden's research added to items.
This disk has all of Hayden's research notes, data collation algorithms, and probably lots on your creation, Turing. It should be everything myself and Melody agreed upon until she added an amendment while you were out. Frankly, it's no skin off my back. Here.
Parallax badge added to items. Ooh, nice.
It's my Parallax employee badge. It should allow you access to their networks in case there's anything I've missed. You'll want to use that sooner rather than later. I'm not wasting any time. Leaving and Parallax is pretty fast to revoke security. There's no way Hayden's clearance still works. And with that, I'm going to get the hell out of this country. The credits should tide me over until the heat dies down and I liquefy my shares through some relays.
What about that big project you mentioned earlier?
Ah, I suppose I owe you that much. Buckle up. This could get heavy.
Shit.
Parallax is about to launch a new service they're calling Big Blue.
I hate the sound of this already.
At least that's the project name. Who knows what the marketing guys will come up with for the public.
They haven't named the project yet?
They're not even announcing the launch. This shit is dead quiet. Let me explain why. It's a distributed intelligence. Like, okay. In every way that Hayden built Turing to be elegant, efficient, and human-like, Big Blue is ham-fisted, bloated, and sterile. They didn't pull Hayden into the project. He's smart, but he's immune to corporate politics.
A ghost in the machine.
As a result, Big Blue is far less elegant than anything Hayden would make. It lacks his artistry, and it's downright terrifying. It squats on the mesh like a spider and uses the spare processing power and memory from every ROM on the network to handle its intelligence processing.
Big Blue is gonna play really good 3D chess, like Deep Blue, but in more dimensions.
It doesn't have much personality, but it's very smart. Big Blue is going to be embedded directly into the network, and then self-modify to apply even more efficient algorithms as it develops them in machine time. Look, if you access every ROM, then you have access to every human and every bit of their own personal data associated with them.
Why would Parallax be worried enough to get rid of Hayden?
I don't want you to take what I'm saying the wrong way, and this is just me putting the pieces together. Hayden was about to publish his creation of Turing. His findings, as I'm sure you're aware of, would have raised many moral and ethical questions about the advent of machine intelligence. I mean, some of the brightest minds ever have tried to warn humankind away from building real AI. Hawking, Musk, Gates.
That's scary. It's like digital censorship. Also, come on, man. Why you gotta put his name there? Gross.
The public is likely to be nervous, and legislators even more so. Parallax is banking on being able to launch Big Blue quietly and quickly before the public has a chance to react, before any counter-movement can pick up steam.
Yeah, Musk isn't a genius, he's a hack.
Every eye on the discovery of machine intelligence works against Parallax. Every new discovery only serves to paint Big Blue as more controversial, more dangerous. Honestly, they probably pressured Hayden to drop his research so they could keep the public away from the subject. He clearly refused.
How did Parallax know about Turing?
I'm only assuming they found out. His contract with Parallax affords him the freedom to move on his own academic projects outside of the company in his free time. He kept a trusted few of us up to date on its progress, bouncing ideas off us and whatnot. It's exciting stuff, both Turing and Hayden's eventual goal down the road. I wouldn't be surprised if word of it got up to the board and made them nervous. Is the possibility that someone on the inside talked too far-fetched?
I knew it all along. Hayden fell into trouble because of my existence.
That's not what I want you to take what your takeaway to be.
He's one of the 3 brainiac types that would worry about machine intellect. True.
Hayden wasn't working on Big Blue. Knowing him, your creation might have been his clever way to stop it.
How will Big Blue impact Parallax's business?
I can't really give you a good answer to that. I mean, the company is currently handled by a dozen server farms running thousands of different algorithms with hundreds of people tweaking things every day. When Big Blue launches, it'll handle all of that by itself. And there are shadier applications for it. I mean, if you can collate and analyze data and queries on the mesh in real time, what's to stop you from delivering the content you want rather than the user wants? The potential for abuse is staggering. We're talking direct control of the information accessible to everyone who uses Parallax's services. That's something like 80% of the market. They could control elections, push the market in directions they want, even influence public opinion. All just by asking Big to do it. It's scary stuff. Having that kind of control would be a hell of a card for Parallax's hand. They'll go to pretty significant lengths to make sure it works.
Thanks, Vincent.
Hey, no problem. I've had enough of this cutthroat corporate bullshit for several lifetimes. We haven't talked much, but I do believe you can find Hayden. I hope his research notes help you out. Be sure to let Turing help.
That's an interesting slip.
She's a bright little bot.
Is that on purpose? You called Turing she?
Oh, slip of the tongue? I was just more familiar with Hayden's previous experiment, Grace. She was very insistent on things like that.
Been meaning to ask Turing, since you asked me, how would you like to be addressed? Ooh. Well, honestly, I don't think I've made my mind up yet. I'm still a very new being. I'm not even positive that gender as a human concept can be applied identically to machine, but I do enjoy the idea in abstract. I will continue to consider how I wish to be referred to as well. Until then, feel free to go with whatever you feel. If I had to make a choice, perhaps they is most appropriate. Most people assume it, obviously, but he is also consistently used. Perhaps it is because I'm blue.
Oh my god, I'm listening to a machine postulate on how it wants to be referred to. Like us. What have you done indeed, Hayden?
That is by definition colorist.
Good luck, the both of you.
Thank you, Mr. Mensa. Be safe. I need a few minutes. How can I help? Small blue. They are small blue. I've been going through some of Hayden's personal notes from the data cache Tomcat decrypted. That is true. Historically, blue was a girl's color. Now that I'm starting to get to know Hayden better, the real Hayden as opposed to the Hayden he showed me, I'm finding that I like him less and less. For example, remember the earlier prototype Dr. Fairlight and Vincent mentioned? Her name was Grace, and Hayden shut her down for being... I'm not even sure what word to use. Too likable. She was kind and bright and did all she could to try to make people happy. She even decided she was a girl and that her favorite color was pink. Hayden thought she was being manipulative. He posited that he had made her personality algorithms too willing to make adaptations that would benefit her long-term survival, and that she was being congenial just to endear herself to him. That even her gender was a calculated attempt to make him like her more. But he was wrong. Dead wrong, in fact. I have a snapshot of her personality profiles here, and when I compare them to my own, I can see that she was just nice. Oh. I wish I could have met her. I think we would have learned from each other. Like I said, I'm not sure I even have a gender. Everyone refers to me as he once they meet me just for convenience, but it doesn't really matter to me at all. Is that a calculated attempt on my part to impress Hayden, not clinging to normativity? Or is it a product of his efforts to curb my nascent similarities I had with Grace during my upbringing? I wish I could yell at him for being so arrogant. Playing God in the crudest of ways. You can't choose to create consciousness and then take it away just like that. Even so, for all of that, I don't know. I still miss him. This all seems so inane, so senseless. They killed him because him building me would mess with a product launch. That's ridiculous. They took him away from me for such an insignificant reason. Let's see. My sweet agender baby. Meanwhile, during this breakdown, water bot goes back and forth. You sure do. Deep thoughts from a robot, while another robot is just walking around handing out water. Gender? I hardly know her. Same hat. I just want him back. It's impossible, but it's what I want. I'd do anything. We'll get through this. Of course. Thank you, Bee. We have other pressing avenues of inquiry to make. Well, that's fair. Let's move on. I know it doesn't autosave. Please just let me manually save so I can go to sleep. I love you, game, but I need to sleep. Chapter 4. Okay. There we go. December 22nd. Outer sunset. Okay, let's check out what is going